Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Hopefully everybody's had a last couple days, actually. Because I have not been around, evidently. But I'm back. A little bit nervous. I know I've streamed like thousands of hours at this point, but I don't know, just when you haven't streamed for a couple days, it's just like, or at least for me, it's like a little bit nerve-wracking. Um It also feels weird to just be talking in an empty room, but I mean, I've done this thousands of times, but that's fine. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Fluffkins, hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I apologize for the lack of streams over the last couple days, over the last week, really. I was busy with some stuff and was kind of stressed out, as I talked about last stream that I did. But obviously for Valentine's Day, I was busy over that as well. But everything should be good now, so should be back to like consistent streams like I've been doing lately. I do want to continue with the Tarkov. I've been having a good time with it, and it really doesn't feel like it's getting stale just yet, at least when I've played it a little bit off stream over the last couple days. I'm still running into people who are like kind of low level, kind of just like using like mid-tier gear, lower tier gear, that kind of stuff. So I still think that there's, you know, a decent amount of fun to be had. But I am keeping my eye on that, because like once it starts to get boring, you know, but like as long as I'm having fun, I think it'll still be fun to watch. But it's just about if I'm having fun. I have made a plan for my goals for the rest of this wipe and what my kind of plan is. The plan is that I looked into it, and you don't actually have to play streets at all, I don't think, to get Kappa. I don't think any of the streets quests are required for Kappa, which is kind of strange. I think it's because they added them after, and they didn't make them required. And I've never played streets. I did check on the last stream, and it was after the update. Apparently the streets, they really fucked the performance with the last update. They did roll that update back. I don't know if I talked about that on stream. I don't think I did. But they rolled that update back. The community was being really fucking stupid. But I think the real reason they rolled it back is because armor was really not working properly, and performance got fucked, and there was an awaiting session bug that came back, the one for scavs where people couldn't load in. So BSG was like, okay, fuck, we've made the game worse with this patch, not better. So I don't think it really had much to do with the recoil. I also think that the pistol recoil was a bug. Anybody who's complaining about the SKS and the shotgun recoil is just an idiot, in my opinion. The pistol recoil was atrocious and was pretty bad, but the SKS and shotguns were fine. But I do think the pistol stuff was a bug, because it seems like they kind of grouped all of those recoil changes into one, and then the SKS and shotguns barely got changed, and the pistol got to a level where they were just unusable. So it felt like it was a bug rather than intentional for the pistols to be that bad. So I don't think that that's why the change got reverted, just because everybody was complaining. But they probably saw it as a win-win. You know what I mean? They're probably like, okay, look, this update didn't pan out the way we wanted it to. You know, there's a lot of issues with it, and the community's outraged about some stupid shit. If we roll this back, we'll get some points, and, you know, we were like, it's not really that important of an update anyways, because it kind of made shit worse. So they probably just saw it as a win-win. You know what I mean? They were probably like, all right, fuck it, let's just roll it back then, and, you know, everybody will be happier, and, you know, we can work on making it a little bit better. I think that's probably what went down. So that update went away, which means that I did try streets after that update, and I can play it relatively fine, at least with the low texture. I didn't try it without the low texture, because even with the lower texture, I mean, I don't care if the textures are lower. I honestly couldn't tell when I ran around for like a minute. I really couldn't tell. I can run it on, it wasn't offline raid, but I can run it at like 60 to 50 frames, which isn't great, but that's just what my computer is capable of, and I need to accept it and be sad about it, but accept it at the end of the day. So I could play streets, is what I'm getting at. I could play streets, but I'm gonna not play streets, and I know that's a bit of a weird thing, especially with streets is the big money maker right now. It's where you get the big cash, the $1 million runs without much effort. First of all, I don't fucking give a shit about any of that. It's fucking lame. I want money to be difficult. It's why I don't use the flea market. It's why I don't play Players Gav. Money is too easy anyways. Secondly, I've never played Streets before, so it'd be quite a long endeavor to learn the map because it's quite a big map, and there's a lot going on and stuff. But thirdly, usually they do a big content wipe. Well, the reason I don't really want to learn it right now is because I'll spend a lot of time learning it, and by the time I'm done learning it, the wipe will be either like over and I'll be really far behind in terms of progression, or I'll be learning it when the wipe is nearing the end and everybody's just running around in full gear, which won't be very fun to learn the map. So that's why I don't really want to commit the time to learning it if I don't have to. 3 is that I can save it for next wipe if I do plan to play next wipe, because usually after a big content wipe, there's a very lame wipe, which has no real content, no real interesting things going on, and it's just nothing happens. So I can save Streets for that wipe and still have something new and exciting for me. You know what I mean? I can still have something new and exciting for me, and even if they don't introduce any new content, I can still have fun and have something new to play around with, which seems like a good idea. So for this entire wipe, I'm not going to play Streets at all. Not a single raid. I don't really care. And I'm just going to focus on the other maps and stuff, and I'm going to try and familiarize myself with pretty much everything else in the game very well. And potentially go for Kappa Container if I get that far. If the game is still fun by that point, I will try and get it without using the flea market, because I feel like that'd be pretty fun. You don't have to play Streets, apparently, to get the Kappa Container. As far as I could tell, none of the Streets quests were mandatory. None of the Streets quests even seemed mandatory for Lightkeeper. So it just seemed like they were just like extra little quests thrown in. Like, apparently a lot of them are just go to this area, walk into this room, grab an item, and you get like a big chunk of XP. That seems like what most of them are. Although there's a lot of unlocks locked behind the Streets quest. Like a lot of unlocks for the traders this wipe. So I will be missing out on some of that stuff. But honestly, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Sadly, the Yulei rigs, which I think are really good armor this wipe, they are locked behind a Streets quest. But at the end of the day, I'd rather just not play Streets. So I can just save that and save my first experience of it for a future wipe. So I'm going to do pretty much everything that you can do without playing Streets, and try and get to Kappa without, but if the game gets boring, then I'll quit before that. It doesn't really matter to me. So I'm kind of forgo the hideout as well, unless I need to upgrade the hideout for some reason. I think I'm just going to forget about it because it's a lot of commitment, the hideout, with no flea market. Like, I'll try and get the stash upgraded. That's probably a good idea, but like everything else is like pretty fucking not worth, to be honest. I'm gonna focus on tasks and stuff first, and then the hideout in the future. I built like a little bit of it. Some of it's really useful for quests. Hey, we can do our weightlifting actually. Some of it's really useful for quests, like there's progression. Like, it'll help you, like med station level 3, you can craft a defibrillator for a quest, so I might get to med station level 3, for example. Like some of the crafts at the lavatory are really nice for some of the quests. Some of the crafts at the workbench are really nice for the quest. Even the intelligence center, I think it has some crafts later on, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that though. So I might upgrade my hideout in those situations, but if it's not needed for an upgrade, I'm just gonna, if it's not needed for a quest, I'm just gonna kind of forget about it. We are gonna, oh fuck, bad one. I'm gonna change my drip. Change my drip. I gotta. That's a great start to the day. Edge. That was the fucking first one too. That has all the good XP. Fuck. I need to like fucking not suck. My inventory is very full. My stash is incredibly full because I had to buy some some item cases. I can't actually like buy anything right now. Harder than it looks, actually. True. Fuck. Fix your form. What's up, Anima? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't do very well, but that's okay. That is all good. Hopefully you're doing good. It's good to see you. Alright, let's change the drip. I did buy new drip, but I didn't wear it. What drip did I buy that I didn't end up wearing? Was it the Vector? I think it was the Vector, right? Yeah, I never wore this. Ugh, I'm not a big fan, but we'll try it. And the K4s? The K4s do look good. don't really like the shoes, but I mean, we kind of got the drip, though. Kind of got the drip. We're matching, at least. Goldfish hat. Yeah. No, thank you. But I want to do some assorted tasks today and try and catch up. Just little assorted tasks that are pretty easy to accomplish. I think that's going to be a good thing to do. We might hunt the goons a little bit, too, because I kind of wanted to kill them on stream, because I killed them off stream, sadly. So I might try and find the goons just for fun. Ooh, he wants me to survive a labs raid. That could be fun. That's an army hat. But we'll try and do some easy tasks. And maybe try and look for the goons. And maybe a little bit of cultist. A little bit of cultist. Because, one, apparently, Lackey found the cultist again. Just randomly. He just randomly ran into a resort and found the cultist. And he said that today is gonna be the day. He said today's the day. And he said on God. Okay? So, I mean, if I know Zoomer talk, that means definite, right? It's like guaranteed at that point. But I also found a cultist figurine, so we'll take this and try and use this as an offering for Fluffkins, because she's a believer in the strats. I can get another Bitcoin. I did do some raids off stream, so if I know like he isn't one. I don't feel like a Zoomer, though. That's the thing. I don't feel like one. I do have 3 Bitcoins now, so I am getting there towards a weapon case. If I do some more gunsmith tasks, I will be able to. It basically isn't. I don't feel like one. I have 3 out of 7. I'm getting there. Getting there. If I do some gunsmith tasks, I'd get a lot of Bitcoins. I want more ammo cases. Those save so much space. So he wants me to do a labs raid. Should we do a labs raid? I don't think we should start off with the labs raid. Let's start off with the factory. Let's not get crazy here. Let's start off with the factory. Because I do need to kill some scabs, apparently, on factory. Well, I do have my weekly, which is kill 70 scabs on factory. 90 scabs, actually. Fuck me. Holy shit. 90 scabs? That's a lot of fucking scabs. 90 scabs. What the fuck? I didn't realize it was 90. I thought it was 70. I think I headshot 70 scabs the other day. Or like the other week, though. The other day. 90 scabs. But it is 0.6 rep for Peacekeeper, which is pretty valuable. Like, that's a lot of rep for Peacekeeper. That's like 2 pretty annoying quests. Like, that's kind of worth. Just to do some factory raids. We start off with some factory raids. Probably should. I'm going to try and empty both of these containers today. Because I really need to get some space. Because I can't even, like, buy anything, really. Oh, I have one of these. All right, perfect. Let's use this. A little bit of this. A little bit of Gish headset. Perfect. Got like a full setup. Do I have shotguns? Really like a shotgun. One of these. Perfect. X400. Perfect. Look at this. Got everything I need. Oh yeah. I'll grab that shitty backpack as well. We'll have less space by the end of the stream. Listen, I don't appreciate the truth that you're spitting, okay? I appreciate that. What do I want to use? Magnum Buck? We can use some Magnum. I kind of don't like Magnum this wipe. The recoil is, like, way too crazy, I feel like. But we'll try some Magnum. We'll try it. Man, you have so many psychics you've been talking to. What do you mean? Oh, you mean that I'm gonna find cultists and then I won't have space? Fair enough. Let's grab these flashbangs as well. Hey, oh, hey, what's up, Mr. Chef? How you doing? Do I want painkillers? No. No. First lacking in anima. I am doing pretty alright. Thank you for asking. Hopefully you are doing good. I'm doing pretty alright. Life is good? Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Start buying repellents. Do I need a... No, it should be fine, honestly. I do need some food and water, though. Yeah, I'll probably find some, actually. Do I want to do a nighttime factory? I need scav kills. Should I do a nighttime? Do the drip? Actually, kind of doesn't look bad. I like these K4 pants. I like the K4s. These look cool. They look kind of tactical. Hopefully we find some cultists today. I would love that. Actually, I should check the Goon Hunter website, because if they're on woods, I kind of want to look for the goons. Woods or shoreline. If they're on woods or shoreline, I'm down to look for the goons. They're on shoreline currently. Yeah, they're on shoreline. They've been on shoreline for a long time. It might be worth doing some shoreline to maybe check for the goons, because actually boss spawns have been upped to 24% now. Let's do a night factory. Let's just do like a slow night factory to start off. They've been up to 24%. So, I mean, that's like almost 1 in 4 raids you're going to see the bosses. So, there's a very good chance of finding the goons if I do a shoreline or two. So, we might try and find the goons, because I'd like to fight them on stream. I have killed them now. I've killed them all twice. Only killed them all 3 in 1 raid, though. But I've encountered them 4 times? Encountered them twice off stream and 2 times on stream. The first time I killed Big Pipe. Second time I got fucking ran down by night and obliterated. Somebody posted on the Reddit that the goons chased them into resort from the fucking radar dome. Like, that is insanity. Their AI is like insane. But I love it because it means that they feel really dynamic. Tagilla Sledgehammer to the dome incoming. Possible. Very possible. I haven't even killed Tagilla this wipe. I haven't killed Sturman either. But I'm not a boss. I'm not a boss guy like early on in the wipe because I don't really care. I don't know. A lot of people really hunt the bosses early on in the wipe, but I know that they're going to be so prevalent later on. There's going to be less people later on. They're going to be like one of the only exciting things happening later on. So it's like, why would I burn myself out on them early? You know what I mean? It's like the loot, I guess, if I really want to like get ahead, but I don't know. I mean, like fighting them early can be fun. But I don't know. I feel like the only reason that fighting them early is fun is because of the idea of getting like all of their stuff is like a huge upgrade. You know what I mean? But I don't really need the huge upgrade. So, like, I don't know. I usually like to wait till later to fight them. This is a terrible spawn with no night vision. I'm just going to get inside. Where'd he get in there? I don't know. I don't know how he could have gotten in there before I did. What spawn could he have gotten? Oh, maybe he spawned starting off with a bang. I didn't think anybody could be in there, so I didn't even look. He was in the room to my right. Fair play. He's a newer player. Good kill. He took a while to kill me even with an MP9. I could have fucking gotten him. Oh, 9x19, it's actually called FMJ now. They did do a small technical update. They renamed it to FMJ. I didn't realize he could get in there that fast with that spawn that I got. Where would he have spawned? You can't spawn out in the open. The only thing I can think of is that he spawned... He could have spawned in the door next to the letter, like the big metal door gate next to the letter, and then just ran straight there. Maybe. I'm not really sure where he spawned, to be honest. Can you spawn? I don't know where else he could have spawned other than there. And he just ran straight there, I guess. I did hear running, but I wasn't able to pinpoint exactly where it was. I was also talking, to be fair. They didn't up this to level 3 yet. It was level 3 with the last update, but they reverted that update, so... It's okay. Let's do another factory. Let's try that again. Starting off with a bang, indeed. That one didn't happen. Honestly, more aggressive and harder to deal with AI is something the game could do with more of. Yeah. I don't hate the place that scavs are in right now. Like, I think that the place they're in is okay. Because, like, they're still a threat, but you can't ignore them. Or, like, they're not really, like, that dangerous, but you can't ignore them, if that makes sense. Let's take a shrimp. Let's take a little shrimp. Grab a backpack. I'm down to shrimp it up. Do I want anything else? Maybe some flashbangs might not be a bad idea. Nah. Let's just take an X400. 3 more shrimp mags. How much ammo do I need? 72 plus 51. 3 more mags. The fuck are the mags? Yeah. I haven't played in a couple days, okay? Give me a break. Give me a break. Alright, let's just do this. I don't need to headshot the scavs. I actually need to chest shot them, so shotgun might be better, but that's fine. Let's do another one. There's a spawn inside that stairwell up to office. Normally I say someone should be able to spawn there when you spawn where you did, but factory spawns don't seem to give a fuck about for some reason. There's a spawn inside that stairwell up to the office. Really? Oh, I guess you're right. Yeah, you can spawn there. I don't know factory spawns as well as I should. I really should know them better, but I really don't enjoy this map that much. Like, it's a fun map, but like I don't want to devote that much time to it because it really doesn't appeal to like my idea of fun gameplay in Tarkov. But it's fun occasionally. It's like a fuck around map, but I like the night factories because they can be a bit slower paced. But sometimes it just devolves into you just shooting scavs the whole raid. Just like fun every now and then, but like all the time I would just get bored. So it's like I don't like to do nighttime factories all the time. But it's fun because they can be kind of slow paced and you can run into players like occasionally, or player scavs. Like, I mean, dude, a player scav, if he's rocking around Night Factory with a fucking flashlight, I kind of respect that. You know what I mean? Like, he's not a fucking pussy at that point, you know? Like he's having a fucking, you know, he's fighting. He's fighting for his life, which I kind of respect. But to be fair, flashlights are pretty strong against night vision people. The problem is that you can't... The problem with flashlights is that you can't ever, like, keep your eye... Like, you have no peripheral. That's the thing, right? Like, that's the problem with flashlights, is that there's no peripheral vision. You only can see what you're looking at, and that's it. So it's like... It's like the monocle night vision, but, like, you don't even get that good vision on what your monocle is looking at, if that makes sense, with a flashlight. The only real benefit to a flashlight is how cheap it is, and the fact that you can blind night vision. That's it. So it's not really that good. I really wish that night vision was more expensive, to be honest, because then it would kind of give a reason to using flashlights. Because it's like, why the fuck am I not just using the cheap ass 40k night vision? I didn't see him there, but a shot. I haven't played in a couple days. Not seriously, at least. God, it's fucking dark. Heard down, somebody aimed down sights above me. think somebody went up the... Sounds like somebody's up in the rafters. I don't really want to go out there. I've got so many of these shrimps, I need to use them. Room is pretty bad to clear. Usually people don't sit down here though. He's in the offices. I can try and go for him. I do kind of want to fight him. But I also don't feel that confident right now because I haven't played in a little bit. So... going out here is not ideal. I remember last time I did this I died because somebody was sitting in the rafters and I was moving too slowly. So I feel like I either run it or I full slow walk it. So I think in this situation, since I have no information, I'm just gonna full run it. What the fuck is going on there? Fuck! Nice. Good kill. Why didn't he have a fucking flashlight on? Like, I switched to that guy's fucking UMP because I thought, I'll have a full mag, I can turn on the flashlight, and I can fight the guy. Why didn't he have the flashlight on? He only had the laser. Oh, I could have fucking easily killed this guy, man. Oh, he had fort armor on. Goddamn. He had a tac kek, I think. Unless that's gotta be a tac kek, right? It looks like a green tint. That doesn't look fully gray. It looks kind of greenish. It might be a fast MT. It probably is a fast MT, judging by the fact he's wearing fort armor. But his survival rating is not that great. But he has 4,000 hours. He must know the difference between a tac kek. So it's probably a fast MT. He really wanted to live. He did. He must be doing something. He really wanted to get through that one. I could have one-tapped him or shot him. Like, honestly, unless that UMP had terrible ammo, I could have one-tapped him through the face visor. Because that's only tier 2 armor. So I really should have just kept the shrimp out. But I thought he was going to push me, which he did. And I thought his the guy's UMP would have a flashlight. I could blind him. It's fucking... I feel like if I have the flashlight there, I win, dude. 7 and 40, dude. This guy is... What level was that guy? What level was the guy that killed me? The high level? 38? He might have been doing the guide. He might have been doing the guide. But no, because why would he run to the fight then? Why would he run to the fight? Probably not. I don't know why he wanted to live so bad. He just decided to want to bring in big gear, I guess. Maybe he's having a bad day. He's having a bad day at Tarkov. Fuck, man. To be fair, you do need to survive. I don't think a run-through doesn't kill the guide, though. You can get a run-through. So if, like, shit gets sketchy, you can just leave and then come back. You just have to do the map again. It just doesn't give you any progress. So, realistically, you just sit in a corner for 7 minutes and then... I wish that the guide, like, required you to, like, kill something. Like, maybe, like, 4 scavs or 1 player. Something like that. 3 scavs, maybe. Because, like, that's, like, 1 point of interest. You know what I mean? It means you have to visit, like, 1 point of interest. Maybe on, like, labs, you don't have to kill anything. But, like, I don't know. Something. Because otherwise, people just sit in a corner, which makes, like, the guide kind of lame. But that's not related to what happened at all, but food for thought. That went okay, to be honest. And yeah, that part of factory, I did not see anything. I was mostly just going off of just what I know that part of the map looks like. Factory is a pretty small map, so it's not too much to remember. Fuck, I kind of want to do another one. It's good warm-up. Do I have any other trash gear? If I have, like, some trash gear, I'll bring it back into factory. If not, we'll run it. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so there's a little bit of a story. I thought about mentioning this on stream, but I decided not to because I didn't want to just... I'll talk about it because, and you'll see why I was thinking about not mentioning it. So recently I was watching a streamer and they ran into a 3-man exit camping squad at the end of a interchange raid. 3-man exit camping squad with like 5 minutes left, 7 minutes left, something like that. There's a 3-man camping interchange, right? And they were using a cheeky little spot where you can like climb on top of something. And since they are quite a big streamer, when they died, some people in the chat were like, hey, that guy streams as well. And the exit camper streams. He has like double digits, thousands of hours, and he streams himself exit camping like all day long. Like that's his thing. He's exit camps with his buddies. They exit camp all day long. Whatever. I'm not gonna get into it. I think it's lame as fuck, but whatever. I'm also not gonna say who it is because I'm not trying to flame them. But I think their playstyle's lame as fuck, but I'm not trying to hate on them or anything. But I actually ran into them exit camping, unsurprisingly, and they killed me because I wasn't expecting somebody to be exit camping within the first like 5 minutes of the raid because I was just trying to like complete a daily and I didn't really have that much time to play, so I was just trying to like leave. You know what I mean? So it's a just chatting stream. Oh yeah, I checked his VOD. He sits in a bush and looks at his phone for like 30 minutes every raid. Legitimately. And I mean, like, I'm not even saying that to hate. It's just the objective truth. He sits there on his phone for about 30 minutes every raid that he plays. So, I mean, whatever. If that's your idea of a fun stream, fair enough. Do what you like. But I ran into him, and I saw his name, and I was like, oh shit, it's that guy. And he didn't loot me for some reason. I'm not sure why. I'm kind of curious to check back in the VOD and see why he didn't loot me. But I had this Karasa with tier 6, a Bastion with a plate on it, and Comtech 4s, and this SVD. So I mean, like, I had very good gear. Like, it's not like I was wearing like shit tier stuff. Like, I mean, that is very like kind of like top end gear. So it's like I'm really surprised he didn't take any of my stuff. So I'm kind of curious what happened in that situation. So I'd be curious to check back in the VOD and see why he didn't take anything, because he was right next to the extract, so he could have just left. I don't know. I wonder what happened. That's kind of strange. But regardless of the point, but I mean, like, it's double-digit hours fucking exit camping is interesting, but I'm not gonna talk on that subject. Because I know how I feel about it, and I know that I shouldn't talk shit about others, and I'm going to want to talk shit, so I'm going to refrain from speaking any further on the subject. What should we do? I don't have really any other like shit tier gear. Should I do another factory run? I do have this shitty MP155. I can take the... Can I put a tube on this? How does this work? If I speak, I am big trouble. Big trouble. Yeah, I wouldn't say who it was ever, because I don't want anybody to like take my opinion for like somebody else. You know what I mean? All I ever want to do is like give people the facts. You know what I mean? And I mean, I gave you the facts right there. You can make your own opinion on how you feel about that person. But I'm also not going to say who it is, because then it's like, you know what I mean? His name was Laggy, yeah. Yeah. Not really, no. It's funny, though, because, like, some people exit camp, and they talk about, like, oh, you know, everybody's done it. Everybody's done it. I haven't. Not everybody's done it. And just because other people do it doesn't make it okay, either. Like, I mean, I don't know. Exit camping, the top tier cultist hunting strat, exactly. Let's just bring one of these armors. I have so fucking many of them. This one's, like, shredded as well. Let's just bring one of those. And let's buy, like, a gift shed set. Just something real cheap. I don't want to go too crazy. I want to do another factory, because, one, I need to kill scavs, and two, those were kind of fun. Even though the first one I died instant. But they were kind of fun. I can put a, I can put a thing on it. Can I buy the GK02 or whatever it's called? No, I can't. Jaeger level 2. I can just buy the choke. It's fine. Let's get some Magnum. I have so much Magnum. I need to start using this shit. I'm never gonna get through it unless I use it. That's always what happens with my ammo. So let's just use it up. I'm gonna grab 2 flashes, a backpack, and that'll be good enough. Oh, I don't have a flashlight. Fuck. Oh, let's do night vision then. Fuck it. Let's do night vision. These helmets are not very good. I really shouldn't be wearing tier 3 helmets unless I'm like going for something like super cheap like this. So yeah. I need to turn down my brightness genuinely, because with flashlights and stuff, it's like a little too bright. Let's go 75. 100's like too bright with flashlights and night vision, so I'm gonna try 75 instead. People probably won't take a takedown, honestly, so let's just take a takedown. I don't know, I never really feel like an incentive to bring big gear on factory, to be honest. Like, ever. Anything that's, like, not shit. Imagine if I queued daytime. That would have been funny. Okay. We'll do some other things after this. This will be the last factory. If I don't... Well, even if I do survive. I don't care. We'll do something else. I just wanted to start with some things to, like, warm up a little bit. I haven't played really in a while. We might go to Shoreline to look for the goons a little bit. I do need to survive a labs raid. It's kind of interesting. I could do a labs raid. I kind of want to warm up a little bit before that, though, because I don't want to die just immediately. I also can't get any more key cards right now, so... That is some cap right there. What's cap? What, I haven't played? I haven't really played. Like... So, I don't think it counts. I did play Tarkov. I just didn't, like, seriously play Tarkov. You know what I'm really liking this wipe, actually, and I've used quite a bit, is slug shotguns. Man, they feel nice. They feel pretty fucking nice. I was thinking back, and I was using a slug shotgun on Shoreline, just for, like, some quick raids. And, man, it feels really good. Like, you don't need, like, anything. Like, you can just run some slugs in your pockets. They fucking hit hard, too. So, define unseriously playing Tarkov. I was clearing up stash space, and I was playing on a computer that isn't mine, and I was not really playing very seriously. I was just trying to, like, just make sure that my insurance didn't run out. That was literally it. So, not very serious Tarkov playing. But I did play some, technically. But I wasn't, like, trying to do well. Although I did kill, like, 3 people. Even though I was playing on a completely different computer. I'm not sure how those people lost, to be honest. It was kind of impressive. No hate to them, but like, I feel like you really shouldn't lose to somebody not on their computer. It's still a target on my computer. Hey! Motherfucker, you are okay with it. Now I am forced to play Tarkov. No, you can't. Fuck. I couldn't see him. I couldn't see him. Spending Valentine's with his love and sharing it with Fluff. Yeah. Good kill by that guy. I was getting shot by multiple people. My chest got blacked, which I kind of fucked up. I thought I could maybe hold out on the heal, but that did not go super well. That did not go super well. MP7, yeah. Oof, he was pretty geared. I don't know if I hit that guy at all. I didn't hit him at all. Oof. I got shot by TCWSP from the guy up top. I got shot by an M4 with M855. And I got shot by the MP7 guy. Yeah, that was a pretty geared raid. That is not really what I'm aiming for when I do night factories, to be honest. I don't want like there to be like that many geared people. Although I should have chilled a little bit. I was expecting, because honestly, a lot of the night factories I've done recently, there's only been like 1 or 2 geared people. So I was being a little bit more aggressive because I thought I'd be able to take out one of those 2 geared people. But I mean, there ended up being 3 of them, which I was hoping that was not the case. But it's not end up. I should have played that a little bit more slow. But it's not the end of the world. Honestly, a couple deaths to kind of break into Tarkov is not a terrible thing for the day. Alright, let's do a raid that isn't factoring. Let's do a raid that isn't factoring. Let's do a real raid. The goons are on shoreline. I kind of want to go look for them. Unless it's changed. Oh shit, somebody just reported them on customs. They're probably on customs now. Okay, never mind. Fuck the goons, son. Fuck the goons. Let's do... We do 1 night shoreline raid to see if cultists are there. We do 1 night shoreline raid. What gun do I want to use? Silenced SKS is actually really quite good. Do that. On God. On God, yeah. On God, the cultists will be there. That looks like it's gonna be awful. I think the Bravo sits like a bit far back is kind of the thing. I think I'm just gonna get a hammer instead. I think I'd rather just get a hammer. I do love the Bravo. Let's see if it's bad, actually. Let's give it a try. I am going to... maybe only run like 3 of these. That way I can have room for meds and stuff. Need some grenades. For some reason, by the way, I don't know if this is intentional, but I guess they do more maximum damage per fragment, but they have less fragments. That's the thing. Also, you can throw these farther, but these are more expensive, right? Because you can buy F1 grenades from level 2 Prapper. But you can only buy RGDs from level 3 Prapper. And they cost more. They cost 11,000 instead of... It's like the devs obviously value RGDs over F1s. But my question is why? Some people do say that the roundness of the grenades make them easier to roll and stuff. Their throw strength is higher. According to the wiki, you can throw RGDs farther, so maybe that's why. Maybe the maximum damage per fragment, but I would rather have more fragments because all you gotta do is hit somebody in the head once with a fragment. I don't know. I feel like F1s are just better. But, I don't know. The devs seem to disagree, so. Where is some bullets? Let's do like 20. And I'll put these in my container. Oh, that should be good. Oh, I need that cultist figurine. Bring the cultist. Good luck. And I can't put bullets in my... Yes. Yeah, fuck the bullets. Don't need them. You need 2,000 bucks. So. I am poor. That's 200 bucks. Okay. Good to go. First real raid. I mean, technically factory counts, but not exactly. Alright, I'll bring a snack. I never bring snacks because I feel like it's stupid to bring snacks. I'll bring a snack. Alright, let's go. Do a nighttime shoreline. Oh, fuck. Never remember to check before. I mean, I can just do a daytime. It's technically not nighttime. That's fine. Hopefully I get a good spawn and can check the spawns quickly. We'll probably switch it up and do a different task right after this. We'll do a task. Hunting cultists is not really our goal today, but like, you know, throw a little raid in there every now and then if it feels like it. I wanted to actually do some tasks though, so I should really focus on doing some. But, I mean, it's been an hour, and I haven't fucking done anything yet. It's gonna have been like an hour and a half, and I'll literally not even tried to do a task. Time flies way too fast in Tarkov. Like, there's so much I want to do, you know what I mean? Like, I want to find the goons, I want to find the cultists, want to do some tasks, want to fucking do my hideout, want to, you know, like, try out the maps I haven't played, want to, like, try out guns. I don't know. Getting back in the groove. True. Just too much to do. Much to do, but I mean, that's a good thing. That's like the games that I love the most are games where there's a lot to do, like Tarkov, Path of Exile, RuneScape. Even though I never really played RuneScape, like committed to it, but I really want to. I've like played it like for very brief spans of time, for like a lot of hours in a brief span of time, and then I've just like dropped it and moved on. But like never because the game was like unfun or anything. That's the thing. Like, usually when you drop a game like that, you think it's like, oh, okay, because you weren't having fun, you got bored, it just wasn't really your thing. But, like, genuinely, every time I've stopped playing RuneScape, I'm like, man, I should have kept playing. But I don't know why. It just happens. Like, it's never really, the opportunity's never really arisen to, like, really deep dive. Which is a bit of a shame. I think I'd really enjoy RuneScape, honestly. It's like, it's got everything I feel like I would enjoy. Like the quests actually feel like they have a lot of like personality to them. I feel like it's not like I feel like that's what I hate most about MMOs is just that like kind of like mindless grind. Like I don't want to like. I feel like RuneScape is an MMO that isn't actually meant to be played with other people. Whereas I feel like a lot of other MMOs, the main enjoyment of it comes from playing it with others, you know what I mean? Kind of that community aspect, that multiplayer aspect. Whereas RuneScape isn't really designed as much with that in mind, I feel like. Like, there's multiplayer events and stuff, but a lot of the game is more, like, enjoyed solo, I feel like. So basically, I only like MMOs where you play alone. Which, to be fair, anybody who knows me kind of probably thinks that makes sense. I'm a bit of a loner. I would like to play with some people on Tarkov. Because, like, I haven't played with anybody in Tarkov in, obviously, a long time. So what's up, Wolfsy? No, I think it's perfectly fine. Hopefully you're doing good, Wolfsy. It's good to see you. Good to see you. I think it's perfectly fine. I think a lot of people, like, put a lot of importance on, like, social stuff, but, like, as long as you're happy, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think, like, 'cause, like, some people, like, look down on, like, hanging out by yourself a lot. But, I mean, if you enjoy your own company, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think you should be, like, feel forced to do social interaction. I think it can be good to, like, you know, keep yourself accustomed to hanging out with other people. But, I mean, if you're having a good time, you're having a good time. I don't think it's really that important. Alright, this won't be a nighttime raid, so the night vision's kind of useless, so I'll probably just drop it in a bush. But, there is a chance of cultists because the spawns won't have gone away. This is a potentially very good spawn, but also potentially very bad spawn. Actually, I'll keep it for now. It can help for right now. So somebody could come running up at me here. It could also just run across the swamp. But I kind of want to clear my right first before I commit to looking at the cultists. Oh shit, I died with a fort helmet. Which means I need to take that helmet off. There's a bug right now where if you die with a helmet that protects your ears, you have to take your helmet and headset off in the next raid, otherwise they won't work. Which is weird. Your headset won't work. Your helmet still works fine, but... Chances are the person who spawned over here probably went towards the, either towards the town or ran through the swamp. I just like to make sure because you don't want them coming up behind you. Crouton swallow. Did I hear something while I was eating my croutons? It's hard to tell. That could have just been crouton munching noises. I do need to check the spawn points relatively quickly, otherwise they will despawn. Thought I saw a line of light. I was a little bit worried it was a laser. I don't know. I'm concerned somebody's over here. I have a feeling. The feeling might be wrong, but... Probably fine. Let's, I kind of want to loop around. I don't really want to, go straight towards the cultists like I always do, because I kind of want to assume that they're there a little bit more. So I got a little bit kind of nonchalant about it before, because I just got so unlucky that I just was like, they're probably not there. So I started kind of like not taking it as seriously as I should. Probably not worth much. This house actually has good loot. I didn't realize this house had as good loot as it does. It has, like 3 toolboxes usually. Which is actually pretty good. I just started looting this house recently. Oh, and this is where I found the cultist figurine, actually. Oh no, I found the cultist figurine on a guy I killed. I found a different figurine here on this bed, so I guess it has a treasure spawn. So this house is actually pretty nice. Printing out here is probably not the smartest idea in the world. I'll walk the rest of it. I don't think they'd shoot me at this distance if I don't, like, aim at them or fire or anything. That's a GL. If I don't aim at them or fire or anything, I don't think they'd shoot at me at this distance. I actually think this spawn is kind of bad to look for the cultists because, you spawn, like, so close to so many other spawns, and you spawn in front of them, which kind of means that you have to, like, deal with the people before you can deal with the cultists, if that makes sense. And you don't spawn in, like, a good spot to check for them, you spawn, like, right next to them. Makes things a bit different. A lot of explosions. We'll probably just check for the cultists once here. I don't want to make it too much of a thing today. Just one quick check. If we see them, we see them. If not, all good. God, it's fucking dark. Maybe I shouldn't have dropped the night vision. Shit. Didn't expect it to be this dark. Man, I can't even see where the rock is. Well, this is awful. I didn't think it'd be that dark because the night vision was so bright. There's suppressed shots over there. That makes my life difficult. I think I'll just come back and check this spot. I'm probably just going to extract. So let's just go and check the other spot first, and then we'll come back and check this one. I mean, I did not check this one well enough, but that's fine. Honestly, this one's probably a crapshoot because it's so close to 7 o'clock. There's suppressed shots at the cottages. God, I don't know what it is, man, but like every day I start playing Tarkov, I feel like my confidence like resets like a flat level. And it's not a very high level. I'm not a very confident person though. That's probably why. I feel like my confidence always resets. But that could be a good thing and a bad thing. Cause like I feel like I should feel more confident right now, but I don't. Like to be fair, I haven't played in a couple days, but I mean I still know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's not like it just all disappears, but it kind of feels that way, you know what I mean? And I gotta put a move on a little bit, because otherwise they might despawn. But it can be a good thing for your confidence to reset, because like after a bad day, you know what I mean? Like my confidence always resets after a bad day, which is nice. We'll worry about potential Sanitar in a minute. But I do have to check if they're there quickly, otherwise they'll despawn. I want to make sure nobody's on this ridge first. Usually in my experience, they like to hang out. Fuck me. Scav scared the shit out of me. Okay, that was not a cultist. It was just a fucking scav with laser vision. Laser vision scav. It was sitting in that bush though. But it wasn't a scav. It wasn't a cultist. They don't shoot like that unless you provoke them. I mean, I did look in that direction for a while though. They don't like that, but I think it's probably a crapshoot right now, to be honest. Like, it's just too early, I think. I don't know how fast time progresses while you're in raid, though, to be fair. Just something I should really know, but I don't know that, sadly. I'm gonna go check the other spawn. I kind of want to focus on some tasks today. We're not gonna. Let's slap the cultists out of our minds. I'll look for the goons if they're on shoreline or woods. But let's slap the cultists out of our mind a little bit, because like it's so much time investment, and the chance of it actually like anything, like any fruits of our labor showing up is like not worth it. I'd rather focus on other stuff that I like actually can realistically accomplish, and we'll look for cultists in the future instead. This was probably never going to go well since it was at 5:30 anyways. I can maybe do another like cultist raid in the future today, but make sure it's at 7 o'clock. Or like in between the actual time frame and a good time. Because like once it gets into this dawn period, the problem becomes like you can't use the night vision very well. But you can't really spot them all that easily without the night vision. And they're going to despawn, so you can't like take your time. Which is kind of a recipe for disaster for players and the cultists on shoreline. So I don't really like the idea of having to rush, but like I said, you kind of have to if you're doing one at like 5:30 like this one is. So I'm gonna try to avoid time frames like this. Some XPs. I think this area is probably clear. Most people don't hang out around here, like, after the start of the raid. The town down there and, like, the cottages, sure, but, like, these, like, hills and stuff is mostly just starting the end of the raid, in my experience. Area should be mostly fine. We'll do a little check, and then we'll just go past the lighthouse. And then I think I do have tasks that I think I can do, actually, which is on shoreline, which is cool. We can just jump straight into that. A bit of a continuation from what we're doing right now. We're just not specifically cultist. Ah, man, I want to find him. He did spot me. Dude, scavs have, like, fucking sniper vision right now. Like, so oblivious, but as soon as they look at you, they can spot you from, like, hundreds of meters. I'm not sure how I feel about that. But it does make them dangerous at a distance. They're not really dangerous at close range. But at a distance, they're a bit more dangerous. And with the new armor system, I mean, if they just shoot center mass, some of their shots are going to hit, right? Doesn't that look weird? That line right there? I know it's just a branch, because, I mean, that can't be a gun. It's way too long, but... yeah, it's just a branch of a tree. Alright, let's just get out of here. Let's do a task. That's what we're here to do. Let's forget about the fucking cultists. Clear our mind of cultists. I don't feel like hunting them right now. Like, it's just such a crapshoot, man. Not interested. Let's not worry about that. In the future, sure, but right now, nah. Nah. Show up when you least expect them. True. Very true. I mean, if I can do raids just with them as like a potential, that's the best way to do it, I think. This right here, by the way, is probably one of the best ways that I can get the PMs for the fucking Punisher task. Other than just farming scabs. That, like, little location right there is, like, probably one of the best places to find PMs. Finding raid PMs. I don't think there's any, like, actual other spawn points. But I know that one spawns PMs, like, semi-regularly. Very nice. So I'll probably check that spot a couple times when doing Punisher. I was going to do Punisher a little bit more soon, but the last week's been a bit of a mess, so I just really haven't had the time as much as I would have liked. Which house do I usually check? Oh, it's this one. There's a couple toolboxes in this one. And ammo boxes. It's funny, actually. I watched a video on audio. Apparently, sprinting makes you, like, literally double the range. Double the hearing range when you sprint. Like, that's insanity. It makes you so loud. And being over-encumbered really doesn't make your sprinting, like, hearable from a further distance as much as you think it does. It just makes it louder. It's actually how it works, apparently. The actual, like, coding of it is just as soon as you're over-encumbered, you're, like, a certain level louder. Any amount of over-encumbered. It doesn't matter how much. If you're just 1 kilogram over the weight limit, your weight limit, like, if you're in if you have that debuff on the top left, you can be hearable from, like, 10 to 20 meters further away. But it's the more pounds or, like, kilos you add on, the, like, larger radius you can be heard from. Or not larger radius, that's the opposite of what I mean. It's just louder in that radius. So if you are, like, yellow overweight at all, you really should not be sprinting unless you need to, or you feel very safe. If you're not actually overweight, sprinting is not as dangerous as it seems. It's just a little bit overweight. Like, if you're even in the yellow at all, it's, like, a really bad idea, in my opinion. I mean, I still wouldn't sprint unless you need to, but if you're yellow overweight, you really shouldn't sprint at all, honestly, in my opinion. It's, like, incredibly loud, the distance you can hear it from. With headsets, that is. Okay, pretty nothing raid, but honestly, I needed this raid to remind myself how little I want to look for cultists. That's what that raid was. We didn't accomplish anything in that raid, but it mentally checked my brain and it said, you don't want to do this. And then now, we can do something else. And the cultists are out of sight, out of mind. We can just forget about them. Because I want to look for them, but the reality is the actual pain of doing it is too much. So fuck that. I mean, what are the spawn rates up to now? Let's see. EFT wiki cultists. What are their spawn rates up to? They've been data mined, probably. 10% on customs and shoreline, 12% on woods. Huh. So I guess they didn't go up with the other boss spawns? Interesting. The other boss spawns got up to 24% from 20, but the cultists didn't go up at all, because they were at 10% before. 2% on factory. Fucking 2% chance. Why are they so low on factory? Just so you couldn't farm them super easily, I guess? I'd rather have they, like, have less good gear and just are easier to find. Like, factory kind of makes sense for them to be in there kind of stabbing people, you know what I mean? Like, that, like, kind of makes sense. I feel like, just let them stab people a little bit. Keep the cultist statue. We'll use it in the future. Alright, let us do a task. Let us do an actual task. Let them have their fun, exactly. I think the cultists are a good time. I think that they should be around more often. Like, I really don't think that they're that big of a deal. I think that, honestly, the way that they spawn right now leads to more frustration than it does fun. Because if you need to find them, or you want to find them, it takes fucking forever to find them. And then when they do show up, you don't expect them to actually show up, and then they just kind of, like, insta-kill you. You know what I mean? Like, their actual, like, knife shit that they do really doesn't happen often enough for it to be, like, justifiable how rare they are. Like, I know that, like, what the devs want, and it's a cool idea, but it's just not realistic, I feel like. It just doesn't really end up panning out the way they want, I feel like. So I feel like it's probably worth just changing it up a little bit. Let's do this quest, because this is pretty relevant to the run I just did. So, I mean, it's pretty much similar, so. Oh, you're just in time. Maybe you've already heard the new doctor's shown up. This one is not some good-willed Osculapius. What does that mean? Never heard that before. He helps some people, but cripples others. They say he sells medicine and does surgeries right on the street. They call him Sanitar. Can you imagine? He settled on the shoreline. Interestingly enough, the local punks are very happy with him, and it's clear why. He patches them up and even sells them drugs and first aid kits of all sorts. This means he has quite an inventory with him. Find out about the Sanitar, but quietly. For now, just find out where this scum hangs out. I think that he does both the selling and healing at the same spots. You interested? Trading post. I mean, I know where 2 of these are, but the third one, I don't actually know where the third one would be. I assume it's inside resort, but interesting. I do not want to know. Do not tell me. I've not done this quest. Compass in that way. Interesting. I don't know where this. I do not know where this is going to be. How late is it? We can do cultists if it's late enough. Not late enough. Do I want to do nighttime? This might take a couple raids, honestly. Let's do a daytime one, just to start with. I don't like how skinny my little arms look. Look at his wrists. Don't they look like he's got, like, skipped arm day? Like, what's going on there? His wrists look so skinny. They look like mine. I play video games to not be a unexercised wimp. It's too realistic. I don't know, they look so skinny for some reason. I don't know. I mean, maybe that's normal size. I guess all the other clothes are like a bit baggy, maybe? I don't know. Or maybe it's just like the difference between like the thick clothing compared to just the arms. I don't know. I don't know where the third trading post for this is going to be. I mean, I assume it's all 3 of his spawn points, right? Just like the therapist task was. But, I mean, this is kind of weird because like the therapist task was like the exact same task, was it not? Like it was just like find the locations where he hangs out. Why are these 2 different tasks? Kind of strange. Kind of weird. I don't know where the third one's gonna be, but I assume. I mean, like, it'll just be a spawn point. He's also probably not eating things that would help him bulk. True. True. He's eating crackers and croutons. That's pretty much all I feed him, and just any old thing I can find off the street. I assume the third one's gonna be inside. Oh, third one's probably outside resort, actually. Like outside the resort. Because it's got one of those tables and like meds and stuff set up. I think I've heard people doing the tasks there. That might be where it is. We're not going to go to resort unless we get like a really good spawn fort. If we get a good spawn fort, I'll go even with an SKS, but I don't really like the idea. I mean, I can still fuck some people up with an SKS, but I don't know. But I mean, I feel like with Shoreline now, like, it's even more so if you get a good resort spawn, you go resort, because the rest of the map is basically unplayable to you if you get a good resort spawn. Like, it's not that the rest of the map is unplayable. You're basically in the same boat as everybody else, but that boat is a sinking boat, and you have a ticket out of that sinking boat. You know what I mean? It's basically like you are on a sinking ship, and there's a life raft that you can take, which is go to the resort. And that's what happens when you get a resort spawn. So you'd be stupid to do anything else other than go to resort because it's your best option. So it's like, while the resort spawns are like more equal now, it's also like you'd be a fool not to take every resort spawn you get just because the rest of the map is more of a shit show now. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know. The spawns are fucking whack, dude. Like, this map is really bad now. I think it's like interchange levels. I really hate it. Like, interchange has the extraction problem as well. This map is really good with extractions now, I feel like. Like, you have quite a few options. I do feel like if you spawn, it kind of has the same problem as Ground Zero, where if you spawn on, like, the right side of the map is, like, kind of dead. Whereas the left side of the map has, like, a lot of stuff happening. It's a shame, because it really comes down to BSG, like, designing maps not for gameplay, but just for aesthetics. Like, they just like to build, like, immersive maps rather than actually good maps. I got a resort spawn, so we'll go resort. Possibly the best resort spawn now on Shoreline. I think this is probably the best resort spawn in the game now. The goons did get reported on customs recently, so I'm gonna hope that that's where they are, but that report is just community, so it could be wrong. We have no way to actually know where they are at any given time. It's community reports. Although they'll shoot at me and run me down probably, so if there is goons, I'm probably going to get shot. I'm just gonna hope that there isn't. I'm also gonna give up on my kind of goal to like find every key this wipe, because like that's more of a thing when I like know what I'm doing a bit more. I'm still a bit like trying to relearn the game and stuff, so that's a bit more of a long-term goal. So I'm gonna like when I have less stuff to do, you know what I mean? Like right now, this like wipe, I have a lot of stuff to do and relearn the game, so I'm gonna kind of forget about that goal and just focus on like finishing every quest that isn't a streets quest. That's my new goal. Finish every quest that isn't a streets quest, and possibly get Kappa if I can, and maybe do some achievements too. It'd be fun, I think. There could be people showing up very soon on this wing with SJ6s and shit, so I do need to be careful. There's another spawn that's not too far away. This is probably his trading post, I think. This right here. Yeah. Nice. No blue key card. Like shit. Nice loots. I don't know, I don't have to protect this, but I kind of like to. I think it's kind of fun. I'm just going to stay here for a second. Somebody can steal your marker. That is a thing, but it's very rare. I have stolen somebody's marker before. That should be an achievement. Steal somebody's marker. He was doing the BP Depot quest, and I stole his marker. This is like a week into the wipe. Like a long time ago. Man, that was fucking hilarious. I love that. You just loot this up a little bit. We go to cottages after. The keys. Loot. I just loot this up a little bit slowly. We don't have to fight anybody that shows up. We can just take it and chill. We need some food. I feel like not as many people know about this red keycard spawn, because I didn't know about it. Maybe it's newer? I don't think so, though. I just think it's not really talked about as much. One in admin. I didn't know about it until this wipe. I'll take that. Take that. Ooh, little SR2M. That's quite nice. A treat. Gotta be careful hovering my mouse over certain items and not hovering it over other items. People think I'm a cheater. I think unless that one's like really blatant, I don't think that's enough proof of anything. Like unless it's like, you know, you're running to specific duffel bags and stuff, and then you're hovering over specifically like graphics cards and stuff like that, then it's like, okay, you know, it's a little sus. But I mean, sometimes people just don't hover over it because it's a lot of effort to do on every container. We can go cottages. I mean, I guess I could do all three in this one raid, or at least try to. Not like I have anything like too crazy on me now. We'll also just use filing cabinet stuff. Filing cabinets are actually pretty decent. Find some keys and shit. Matches are good since I'm still buying painkillers. I mean, that's basically 9k a slot for me. It's a free painkiller. So it is actually worth it for me to pick those up. That'll sell for some money. I already have it. Sell for some cash. Pack fills up so quickly, I feel like. Nuts. I mean, like, I'm not even using the FleaMarket. Like, imagine, like... I feel like... that actually is a side effect that isn't talked about enough. But when you make loot, like, even, like, basic loot worth a lot more, people are more inclined to just take the small wins and just leave, like, a lot more quickly in every raid. Which is a bit of a shame. So it's like, that is actually like a big negative of the FleaMarket. Raids would be more populated if like every container wasn't worth as much, because then people would take a while to fill up their bags of stuff they actually deem as, you know, a good raid worth of loot. Pretty sure that was just sniper scav. I mean, I think you should be doing, because of the way that raids work, I think you should be doing everything in your power as a developer to keep people in raids as long as possible right now. Like, just, not even right now, just in the game in general. Like, I feel like that should be, like, one of your goals. You know what I mean? Like... I've died leaving these doors before, and I told myself not to leave these doors anymore. Just too dangerous. Dropping her in the front, I guess. Ooh, dropping it out there. Let me see one sniper scav. It's time to uninstall it. I don't know. Those doors felt too dangerous last time I exited them. I think it's this dumpster where the key spawns. But it could be this one. I can't remember. I'll just check both of them. I really need to look it up. Checking both of them is kind of silly, but... I don't remember the name of the key. That's the problem. It'd be a simple Google if I knew which key I was actually looking for, but... I know there's a quest key there because I got stuck one wipe for a very long time on a quest key that I knew spawned there. I couldn't buy the FleaMarket. I know an important key spawns there. I'm just not sure which one it is. I could already have it, to be fair, but I'm not like going out of my way to check it, so it's not a big deal. I'm only checking it when I'm nearby. I really like key spawns. I really wish that there was more value added to them, but the FleaMarket. I really think that maybe an extra tag should be added to the game for some hideout items and for barters, where it's like, or barters differently. I think barters should have like a not find and raid, but a not bought from trader kind of tag. I mean, find and raid is good enough, I guess, because it means you have to live, but then they'd have to rebalance some of the value of it. I mean, they'd have to rebalance some of the value of it anyways, but I really think that barters being able to use like stuff you can buy from the FleaMarket really kills the entire point of barter items. Because it basically just means like, oh, this is a price tag that can fluctuate. That's like literally all it means. That's all barter like items are. It's like, oh yeah, this thing has a price tag. It just could be anything. Like it could be any kind of price tag, which is cool. And some of them can be that way, but like some items should be like, hey, if you want this item, you have to find it. You know what I mean? Like you have to find what you want for it. You can't just purchase it with rubles. You know what I mean? BSG. What is this? It happens. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I think, and for the hideout, I think there should be some. That's probably Sanitar. We've probably got a Sanitar on our hands. There's some fast-firing Vepr Hunter shots coming from exactly where Sanitar spawns. I do need to mark his place, so I feel like that is kind of what these quests are designed to do, is make you encounter the boss, which is kind of cool. Kind of like it. Thing is, if it's shooting at somebody. That's a player. Nothing for the wiki page says anything about a task. Really? Do you know what key it is? I swear I needed it for a task. It might be that there's 2 keys that open that door. I really don't want to push down there, but I kind of need to. East 205. Okay. Maybe it wasn't required for a task? I swear it was. It was like a peacekeeper task, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm very wrong. Maybe they changed it? I'm not sure. It was a long time ago. This would have been 6 years ago? There's a guy down there. Fuck it. I really hate going to this spot because it's checked so often. Also, I need to be careful of behind me. It's like, it's such a pain though, because like you can't really check behind you all the time, because then you're not focused on what's in front of you, right? Fuck. I think he just kept running for the doorway. That's why I just started shooting through the bush. I don't think I dropped him. I wouldn't have been able to pen a U-lock. Fuck me. He shot back at me. I wouldn't have been able to pen a U-lock with my PS bullets. It's a different guy, though. First guy I shot, I had a T20, so I think it's a two-man at least. Unless he switched gear. He might have looted the guards. He did have the same clothing as the first guy. So it could be him. He just looted the guards. Hard to tell, though. I need to pack mags, is the problem. I got one mag left. Honestly, when I'm doing these rotates and stuff, I really should drop my bag. Because the range that it, like, increases, if I can drop my bag and go underweight, it's a big deal. Because it makes my sprinting so much quieter. I'm gonna do that. Because I'm not, I'm honestly, when I'm thinking about overweight, I've just been thinking about the stamina and stuff. I haven't been thinking about the noise increase, but it really is a big deal. And it will 100% save my life. Just dropping my bag like that. I need to get more used to doing it. Like in a pinch and stuff, just dropping it. He probably is just gonna leave if he killed Sanitar and stuff. I'm taking a bit of a wide berth. I don't want to be too crazy about it. I assume he's probably just gonna leave, and just running straight at people wasn't a very good idea, so. Well, that was interesting. What was that guy wearing on his face? Okay, now I definitely need to repack mags. Guy was wearing something on his face that I didn't, like, recognize. It was like some kind of, like, it looked like night vision, but it's fucking daytime. So you can get both rooms with either key, but as far as neither the keys or rooms have tasks related to them. Really? Yeah, I'm just very, very mistaken, man. I swear it's was it for a task in the past. I don't know, I'd have to look. Okay, there's still shots at the cottages, but we've kind of got a new point of interest now that we kind of have to play around. Because, I mean, I don't know if that guy's a teammate, and I can't really go up on that ridge and focus on the cottages. Well, that guy could have a teammate who's very focused on me. I am being risky by running through this area, but I'm going to hope that it's clear, because it's a little bit later in the raid. I'm just going to play it a little bit risque here. You need to clear this hill, though, in case there's somebody behind me. That'll be a death sentence if I walk down from the hill on the other side. Care package was over here somewhere, but I'm not going to worry about it for right now. I really want to focus on the cottages, but I don't want to risk my entire life to do so. That guy looked like he had some good stuff. It looked like he had a gun on his back and shit, too, so. That could have been the guy from the cottages, but then we did just hear shots from there, too, so. Makes me think it's probably not the guy from the cottages. I kind of want to be quick here because of the cottage stuff, so I'm going to sprint against my better judgment. Just for a bit, just to try and get a little bit closer. I'm going to stop sprinting once I get closer. Probably close enough. Sprinting doesn't make you move that much faster. But it's like a consistent movement speed, so if you're moving across long distances, it's kind of worth it. It makes you so much louder. He's right on that rock. How long do I have? 25 minutes? We're shot. Energy and hydration's good. I could be wrong, man. I swear I needed it for a task. I swear. But maybe I was just very stupid. Maybe I had the wrong key. Dry zip, but no tan U-lock. He's got some kind of weird hat or headwear cosmetic going on. Kinda looks like a solo with the way he was like peeking me over top of the rock, but I don't know. I know that doesn't really make sense, but I don't know, like it really does feel like solos and duos and stuff play like so majorly different that you can tell like even from like little things. But I mean that's not enough, but it gives me a feeling he was alone. But not enough to make any kind of rash decisions. Oh, this feels awful, dude. We just gotta fucking face check the bushes and hope it goes well. Is that a T20? It is a T20. Shit, that makes me feel like he definitely has a teammate. What about Tan U-Log guy that I was shooting at? This is probably the T20 guy I saw? A lot of gunshots still going on in there. I don't know, I mean it seems relatively clear on this guy's body. Oof, SV98. I probably would have died. Oh, he had I guess just glasses. You're just looting whatever the fuck. I'll take those PS rounds. Yeah. He killed somebody. Okay. It's a gun. Didn't have a bolt action, I might have died. He was probably waiting for me to stand still and shit. No, yeah, you're right. No, I mean, the wiki is most of the time reliable, I'd say. I mean... If it doesn't say it's used for anything, then it probably wasn't. I mean, I don't think I could have been that, like... I remember it so vividly, though, like, looking for that key for so long, so maybe it was the one in the bus and I'm getting them mixed up. That's the only other thing I can think of. Didn't really sprint there. That's the only thing I think of. I swear I remember looking for that key for ages. Kind of hoping that I'll catch this guy leaving the cottages. If not, then I'll push around and push in, I guess. I do need to go mark my things, so regardless, we gotta go in there. I might have killed U-Lock guy. I never checked the body, obviously, but I assume no, because I wouldn't have been able to pen his helmet. I mean, there's a chance I would hit him with a neck shot, right? something of the sort. Nice people will play the water ridge line. Oof, I hate the idea of having to push in there. I could have loaded the SR2M, actually. Maybe that would have been a good idea. Load up the SR2M. I don't really like the idea of fighting up close with an SKS with no laser on it. That's the thing. That's why I'm taking like such a wide, slow path to this. I feel like with the hipfire nerfs and shit, I lose that fight guaranteed if I get into like a super close range, like reaction fight. If I can use my red dot, I think I'll be fine, but hipfire, I think I lose every time. They might have already left with all the loot, but we killed that other guy, so it kind of changed plans a little bit. And there's a chance that Sanitar killed everybody. Game is stuttering quite a bit. Maybe I'm wrong. I need to check that key thing. Makes me feel like an idiot. I don't like to spread misinformation. Voices told you something that didn't exist. Yeah, but I was like so confident about it. You know what I mean? Like if I'm not confident about something and I'm wrong, that's fine. But I was like so confident about it, so that kind of pisses me off. Not like at Anima or anything for bringing it up. Just pisses at myself for thinking that so confidently. I was wrong. I like to be corrected if I'm spreading wrong information. In case that guy isn't dead. He's not dead. Fuck, good kill. Good kill. They pincered me really well there. I can't believe I didn't kill that first guy with the nade or the spray. Fuck, man. Good kill spraying me through the wall there. That was well played by him. It was good by him to spot me, or he might have just sprayed me on audio. Good kill. Fuck. Consider a fact unless I back it up. Problem is, the only other source I found used the wiki exclusively. No, it's fair. Good kill. Good kill. I killed his teammate, but I died to him. Oh, I feel like he must have been fucked up. Good kill. He's struggling. I don't mind dying to people who are struggling. You know what I mean? That makes me a bit more happy. I didn't kill ULAC guy. I think the guy I shot was ULAC guy. They were there for a long time. Yeah, I do hit 39 after that. It's 40. 545 BT. Good spray. Good spray. I got shot by the M80. Yeah, he fucked me up. And his teammate finished me off. Fuck. My armor had just stopped one bullet there. I feel like I get to cover. I just didn't want to stay on the open. Man, maybe I could have hid behind that rock pile. He must have been fucked up with the way he was crawling around and stuff, though. He would have just gotten up and ran, you know what I mean? But he must have been fucked up. So I really should have just maybe, like, chilled a little bit more and stopped running there. Because he really wasn't going to, like, do anything risky on me, it felt like. But I thought he was, you know what I mean? Like, I thought, but he probably didn't know how much damage he did to me through that fence. And I should have used that against him. Because he sprayed me a lot, but he didn't push off of it. So I should have used that. I thought when I killed his teammate and he sprayed me through the fence, I was like, he's 100% going to push me. But then he didn't. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to try and run back. But I should have just ran to, like, maybe the dirt pile. I think there was a dirt pile right next to me that I could have ran to. But I just needed to get, like, because I knew how low my health was on my chest. I knew I just needed to get somewhere to heal myself. But there was, like, somewhere that wasn't in the gaps of the fence. But there was nowhere good to run, really. I would have had to ran through the opening. Which would have been super risky. Alright. I guess we'll go again. Because I do still need to mark. What was the... So... You said it was East 205? What room is it? I want to check this. Yeah, East 205. Let's see. I mean, I'm just going to look at the wiki too, but East 205. What room does it open? It's the treasure room. What's the other side of it look like? Six. One's on the back of the truck. I guess there is no task for that. Why did I want to get in that room so bad? Maybe I was mixing it up with the one in the bus. The one in the bus is definitely for a quest, right? The one in the bus, it has to be for a quest. I thought that one was for a quest. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. The one in the bus. 112 office room. That's for a quest, right? Yeah, need for the quest vitamins part 1. Maybe it's just that one. Maybe it's just that one. Maybe I was misremembering it. Dude, I swear I remember was checking that fucking thing so much. Which bus? The bus inside, the bus stop. The bus stop. Not the, the other bus. I guess there is 3 bus key spawns, to be fair, yeah. Quite a few buses. Ah, fuck, that's annoying that I die there. My bad. I had those guys. I had them. I really hate, like, bringing, like, big rigs. Do I want to use another SKS? I already put it on, so I guess we're using it. I really hate bringing, like, big rigs for guns that don't need it. I guess I was just mixing it up, which I apologize. Spreading misinformation. I don't like that. I can't believe I remember that so wrong, though. My memory is bad, but I mean, I like vividly remember looking for that key for a very long time. But maybe I got confused. Maybe I was looking at like bad information. I'm not sure. I am not actually sure. Edge. That's a bit of a rough one, but it's okay. I could have won that fight. Absolutely. I should have won that fight. Realistically. Me when I spread misinformation. Yeah, not very happy about it. Maybe just wanted the key. 205, 206 is pretty decent loot by the look of it. Yeah, but I would not have cared that much. I would not have cared that much. It is pretty decent loot, for sure. That room is pretty good. I don't think I would have cared that much. I have no idea. Let's take this backpack. It has a whole bunch of stuff in it. I'll drop it on the ground. It's fine. This is fine. I don't need to go suppressed. Fuck it, we won't go suppressed. Balling on a budget. It's like 100 rounds. I don't think I would have cared that much if it was just for the loot. I feel like it was something else. Like I thought it was a task that I needed. But to be fair, now that I'm thinking about it, the task I'm thinking of does feel like it was vitamins. So it might have been the bus that I was trying to get the key for. Maybe I was just checking that one as well, and it kind of blended into my memory. It was 6 years ago, so I do think I get a little bit of a pass. I was so confident that it was that one. Strange. Alright. I'll probably sell this. I can't actually sell it, though. Okay, let's get rid of that helmet. I'll use that on a cheap run. Grab an actually good helmet. Alright. We go back in. Could do night vision. You know what I could do? Ooh, I need a suppressor if I'm doing night vision, though. Okay. Let's do a suppressor. Kind of up in the value here. That's fine. Is it Peacekeeper that sells the blue night vision? Or is it... Yeah, it is Peacekeeper. You know what I want to start doing? Anytime I find a tack kek from now on, I'm going to take it because you can do funny things with the tack kek, which is that you can bring a rack headset and put it on your tack kek, right? Which tack kek usually pretty bad helmet, rack headsets usually pretty bad value. But the thing is that people won't want to take your tack kek helmet and wear it. But they won't want to stick it in their backpack that much either because it's pretty low value. But they want the rack headset. So, like, because the thing is with a rack headset, it's 4 slots for a rack headset and the helmet. But if it's a tack kek, then it's not really 4 slots for the helmet and the rack headset. So it makes the rack headset kind of worth running because it makes the helmet less valuable, so it's like not really worth taking the whole helmet, but it's not really worth for them to wear either because it's a tack kek. So it's like basically it's not as valuable for them to take it, so there's a chance they won't take it. But the rack headset is like the second best headset in the game. I would say in terms of raw statistics, it's the second best headset in the game. But I would say the XL is better, which is the third best in raw statistics, because the XL can be worn with... My game just crashed. Okay, I think I want to restart my game. Because it's having a lot of issues for some reason. I think the rack... the XL is like the second best headset, though, because you can wear it with very, like, pieces of gear you shouldn't be able to wear it with. I don't really think it's an exploit because everybody can do it, so it kind of just makes that piece of gear like kind of unique. It's kind of like how people used to be able to put like certain attachments on certain guns that they weren't supposed to and stuff like that. It's just the devs just need to fix it, you know what I mean? Like, so, but I think until it's fixed, like, I think it's fine to do. I mean, like, you know, you can only draw the line so far. I mean, like, if it's a, you know, a compatibility thing in the game, it's like fair enough. I think stuff like glitching through floors or like dropping gear out of bounds is like a bit more egregious than wearing a headset with a helmet that kind of isn't supposed to be compatible. Also, I mean, there's not a real way to know if it's supposed to be compatible or not, because like certain headsets don't mesh with certain helmets, but the XL does like visibly clip through things, so it's kind of obvious that it's not supposed to work. But it's not our job to discern what's supposed to be possible and what's not by the dev. So, like, it just is what it is. So I think the XL is probably the second best headset in the game, even though it's worse than the rack in terms of statistics. The rack is just so easy to steal. It's like so expensive. It's like $50K for a headset. And I mean, the tax ports are like 47 or something. It's like kind of comparable, but it's so easy for people to take because like headsets, you commonly get your headset back quite a lot of the time because some people will have like their personal headset that they like to use and they'll just stick with it, even if it's worse statistically than the others. Also, some people don't even realize that headsets aren't personal preference anymore. Like they used to be way back, but they're not anymore. Like you cannot just use one headset for the entire wipe if it's a bad one. Like it's just not a thing. Some people don't like it, but I don't mind it. I actually think it's kind of cool to have progression in every slot of your character. You know what I mean? Like I like that there's like death shadow masks that are, you know, they provide a small amount of protection. There's, you know, glasses that actually stop bullets occasionally, like, you know, once in a blue moon. You know, there's like better helmets which can have better attachments. There's, you know, better headsets that, you know, can hear people from farther. There's, you know, better armor which has better coverage. Like I feel like that kind of stuff is cool to have like progression of your gear in every slot. You know what I mean? So it's like you can really go like full on sometimes and have a full kit. You know what I mean? Like with, you know, glasses and like, you know, a face helmet and or like a face cover and a visored helmet and, you know, the greatest headset and, you know, the biggest highest coverage armor. Like I like that there's progression in everything now. Because like, I mean, definitely didn't used to be a thing. I mean, it was armor, slap on a fucking fast MT visor, and, you know, you're ready to rock and roll. And then your gun, obviously. It's weird. I really don't feel like visored helmets have, like, any place anymore. Like, they just feel like they, like, with the armor changes, man, like, the only places where I feel like visored helmets are kind of useful is factory. Like, because you just, I mean, that's kind of like how it used to be. Don't get me wrong. A lot of people are going to say, oh, well, nothing's changed then. But you could run them other places. But now it just feels like you can't. You die so fast that, like, the helmet isn't going to buy you time. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. Like, that's the kind of the point of the helmet is you wear big, beefy armor, which buys you time to react to people shooting you. And then you wear the helmet so you can't just get one-tapped. And that was like, you know, that's your strategy is if I get shot at, I'm going to survive for long enough that I can react to the engagement and, you know, try and win it from that point on, even if I'm crippled. But now the helmets is you're just going to get shot and dived. Like that's every time I've used a visored helmet, this wipe, that's what it's felt like. I just die. And it's like, oh, okay. Like I just die from somebody that I didn't know was there because I didn't have a headset on, which is really rough. I feel like factory, it's the only time where you actually are going to get use out of it because people headshot you more often than not in factory because you're peeking a lot of like repeat angles. You know what I mean? Like you're not really getting shot in the chest. There's no like elevations where, you know, somebody peeks and you're not, you know, you're not where they expect. There's no like weird angles. You know what I mean? You're not in the woods or anything like that where, you know, you could be anywhere in any of the trees. Like you are just always around the same corners, which people always know you're going to peek from and they just headshot you. You know what I mean? Like you rarely get body killed on factory that often. So it's like the helmets actually do something there because they'll stop a decent amount of headshots. But other maps, I don't think like it's worth it. Even on factory, I just hate having less information. I feel like it's kind of my playstyle though. I don't like just run around everywhere because like I feel like you can play a style of Tarkov where you're the one giving other people information, but you're reacting to how they react to your information, if that makes sense. Or you can play a style where you're the one receiving the information and you react to the information that they're giving you, which is more how I play. But I feel like both of them are valid, which is good. A lot of people are like very up in arms about the sounds right now, like how loud certain things are and how quiet certain things are. I think the audio pop is really the only big problem. I think fix that and then you go about like maybe changing some audio settings. But like right now the audio pop just needs to be removed before anything changes, because it's like so hard to gauge how the game would actually play without the audio pop while it exists. Like the audio pop needs to be removed first before we can make any kind of decisions. Once that's gone, then let's talk. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to sit on this rock, and I'm going to... There's 2 of them. How the fuck does he live through that? Fucker. Good play by his teammate. I'm gonna risk this. I mean, I know I was just spamming, but I mean, I thought I'd hit enough shots to kill him, but he tanked a lot. Dude, night vision is so much worse without the fucking snow. Like, I can't see shit. It fails every time I use an SKS, yeah. I should have went for the headshot, but to be fair, I'm using bullets that won't even pen U-locks in tier 4 helmets, so... I mean, honestly, I shouldn't be using, like, DMR weapons that can't pen tier 4 helmets right now. Like, pretty much everybody you run into is going to be wearing a tier 4 helmet at this point, so... Like, what, you expect to face shot everybody? The stick. I don't think they would have stuck around. They seemed like sweatier players who were wanted to go towards resort. So I think they would have just left. Yeah, Vepr 136 any day. I do love the Vepr 136 a lot. I do love that gun as well. I don't know, I like the SKS personally. I'm liking it more this wipe than I usually do though. I think we'll check for them a little bit here. If I can't see them, then we'll just leave. The guy would have had to CMS like a lot of shit though, that's the thing. I did take a while to rotate though because I was scared of his teammate pushing me. Would have been right on that. Fuck. What the fuck did I even push swipe into? There's nothing there. I doubt they would have stuck around. I think they would have left as quickly as they could, to be honest. Let's just give it a second. I just want to like sit around here and see if like maybe we all of a sudden hear them moving a whole bunch, like hear them sprinting. Like if they're just chilling in a bush somewhere while his teammate heals up fully, you know, while the other guy covers for him, takes a look around for me, kind of thing. We did throw some grenades, so other people might show up too, but I do like the Vepr 136 a lot. Honestly, I really like the 209. Like even before AP6 or APM, I really liked the 209. Like I always wanted the 209 to be good. The problem is, like, with APM, it's like you can't realistically run APM all the time. Like, it's too good of a round. But the thing is that if you don't run APM all the time, it's the only good round. You know what I mean? Like, so 209 just gets into a weird spot. It's not like you can just, like, run, you know, some APM on the top and then EKO. I mean, it's such a downgrade. I mean, like, what is EKO? I can't remember the pen of EKO. Like, 30 something? Just scav up to my top right. I think they definitely left. They probably went resort. They didn't even kill the scav up there, so they didn't go there either. Yeah, I think we're probably fine. A little bit sad I don't kill that guy there. Really curious how much I would have fucked him up. Felt like a lot, but not enough. I mean, I might have headshot him. I don't think so, though. But I landed a lot of body shots. I mean, I saw the blood splatters. Definitely got really fucked up. His legs were broken at the very least. Okay, well, we can go to the pier, then to cottages. Finish this quest. Somebody else might have shown up from Blue Wall at this point, so I'm a little bit scared, but I think they might be rotating down here to the pier. Pretty common path, I'd say. Okay, though. Sanity. Your boat's not open. Some people talk about Pure Boat potentially closing. I remember this used to be a topic. I always thought it was just fucking bullshit, though. I swear I saw proof of it being bullshit. There's a guy in there. See the brief outline of a person's arm there. Am I mistaken? Yeah, maybe it's not a guy's arm. I'm fucking stupid. Never mind, I take it back. It really looked like a guy's arm there, but never mind. Okay, listen. Today, obviously not my day for correct statements. Maybe I should keep my mouth shut. Seeing things, yeah. It really looked like a guy's arm. For the Mr. Sanitar. Standard Reddit response. You're not completely wrong. Definitely just heard something. Didn't you hear something? Gross. Yeah, I guess it was the chair. Did I put the bullet holes in the chair? Hit that window. I don't know. Listen. Give me a break. I might have shot that guy with the bad ammo. That might have what happened. I missed most of my PS rounds and then hit him with the bad ammo. Ooh. Okay, I want to do something. Bear with me. This might end really badly. Let's plant the objective first. Because what we just heard was a shot at blue wall. I have a plan. I really want to do this to somebody at some point. And this might actually be an opportunity. If I'm fast. Lighthouse sniper rods. We're gonna try. God, it's so fucking dark. Do I keep? No keep. Should I go up to the top? I really shouldn't go up to the top. Okay. But I can't shoot through this grate. Fuck, we gotta go up to the top. We're gonna lay down. I might die doing this. If I do, I'm okay with that. It's so fucking dark. If he doesn't go across the road, I'm never gonna fucking see him. There's an airdrop. Please drop somewhere that I can snipe from up here. That'd be amazing. I think at this point he would have already left the blue wall area. I feel like. Shit. It's dropping over here. It's really dropping over here. What the fuck? Where the fuck did it drop it? Hello? What the fuck? Okay, Nikita's feeling pretty generous today. I feel like I'm gonna die absolutely now, though. That's the thing. The thing is, anybody who comes to loot this fucking drop is gonna immediately look up here now. You know what I mean? Like, I'm in such a, like, I wasn't in an obvious position before. I am as fuck now. Like, it doesn't get more obvious now. Who doesn't check this spot? You know what I mean? All I can hope is that they can't notice that I'm up here because it's too dark. That's pretty much all I have. I just have to hope it's too dark for them to notice me. We'll stay up here, though. Me? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, maybe we'll get somebody. Okay, he's dead. Do you have any friends? What's he doing there? I can't actually see the airdrop. What the fuck? Nikita? I needed you to drop it, like, you know, somewhere I can see. Okay, well, we can keep an eye on it at the very least. Can't, Oh, is that what they nerfed? That's what they nerfed. I heard about them nerfing the scope, like looking at the edges of the scope thing. But what they nerfed was the free look on the edge of the scope. I never did this. I just always did this, where like I pointed down and looked on the side. They didn't change that. Gotcha. That's interesting. So they're fine with what I do, even though it's kind of cheesy. They're fine with that. Well, I mean, maybe they can't fix it, to be fair. But they're not good with the free look, because this used to be kind of insane, which is fair enough. But I kind of do something similar, but not. That's why I never noticed the nerf to it, because I heard that it got nerfed, and then when I started playing again, I was like, it feels the same. But I never did the free look thing, because you could scope in and then you could do this, and you'd be zoomed in, like in this area, which would be quite strong, because you don't have any of this, like your reticle's not there, you know, the edges of the scope weren't there. You thought he was setting a bait for you, but really he was just baiting you, yeah. I don't... It's like he has some kind of SVD or something. Or maybe an SKS. I can't see the care package, which makes me not really want to sit up here anymore. I'll just pack some more mechs. Let's give it time. Let's wait until the smoke goes away. Because by the time the smoke goes away, either anybody else who's camping it won't be camping it anymore. Or, it will already be, like, looted. And, like, I'll feel pretty safe to loot it at that point. So once the smoke goes away, then we'll go and loot it. I need to grab my backpack. Probably search the other safe. The scav? Pretty sure it's a scav. Yeah, it's a scav. Okay. Scav makes me feel a little bit more safe, knowing there's a scav there. If this guy had a teammate, I'd already be dead. So, don't need to worry about that. I'll reload that just to have a full mag. My armor did save me, though. Backplate stopped a bullet, it looks like. God, I'm gonna have to clear the way out, though. Shit. Maybe looting the safe isn't even worth it. Maybe we just don't loot the safe. But I'd have to clear the building, whereas I can just go around the edge if I don't care about the safe. That's probably smarter. Should make a point redemption for viewer builds. We build you a gun, and you use it for a raid. I wouldn't want somebody to give me a gun, but I will do that. I actually wanted to do that. I've just been busy the last week. I actually plan to do that, because now that I know what my kind of goals are for this wipe, I'm kind of fair. I'm fine with people choosing what map I play and what guns I use and stuff and what armor I use. I don't mind at all. It just has to be stuff that I have access to. Where are the cultists? This is a good question, Lackey. Where are the fucking cultists? What's up, by the way, Lackey? How you doing? How's your Tarkov been lately? I haven't been streaming lately, so haven't heard how it's been going. Under my bed, holding them hostage. What the fuck? Lost 15 mil? Lost 15 mil? Do you mean stash value or do you mean raw cash? I assume you mean stash value. You didn't lose 15 mil in raw cash. Half. What the fuck does half mean? Man, that smoke lasts a long time. I'm actually curious how long the smokes last. That's something we can test right now. 6 mil of cash on labs, cards, the rest in gear I had. Oof. How many cheaters did you run into that were blatant? Not just suspicious people, but like more like actually blatant people, would you say? Like fucking 20. Right. Interesting. I've only done one labs raid and it was perfectly fine. But that's not a good enough sample size, obviously. Dude shot me through the roof. Oof, the lighting just changed. It's now very dark. Holy fuck, I cannot see a thing. Night vision is so much worse now. I kind of hate how little vision you have with night vision now. Like, I don't want it to just be like daytime, but like this is like extreme. It's like a bit too much. Like, I know that the lighting just changed, but like it's pretty bad after the snow got removed. %, of them are like 20 KD, sub 100 hours to count, every boss in the game killed, plus the achievement of having killed 7+ people in a single raid. That is pretty damning evidence. That is pretty damning evidence. I don't know, man. I've yet to cease any of that shit, but I haven't played labs, so I played one labs raid. I will play some labs today at some point. I really want to know. Is that just the thing? Listen. The only labs? Fair enough, yeah. I haven't played any labs. Honestly, I don't really enjoy labs that much, so. 100% cheaters, rats, and streamers. Fair enough. And there is some tasks on labs, is there not? Did I see a shadow? Did you see a shadow? Fuck, he's gonna loot the crate and then run away. Shit. If I shoot him, if I shoot near him, do you think he'll get scared? Dude, I can't see shit. If he doesn't have night vision, there's no way he sees me out here. I mean, I can't stop him really from looting the care package. I should have taken my shot when I could have. But he started sprinting, and after that, I was like, ugh, I'm going to miss, and then he's going to know where I am. I can try and kill him on the way out if he goes into the blue wall. We're in Shoreline to make money. Found like 2 more lead X's. Someone put a fucking item in the red spot. Oh, and they baited you. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. Fucked up. I'm curious how long it takes for the smoke to stop. This fact is somebody went out of their way to do that. Yeah, that's pretty funny. I think this is a player scav because the scavs aren't angry at them. I wonder if they got scared. Problem is I have to go over there now, which is going to be kind of a pain in the ass. Because he could just sit and camp and wait for me. I want to see how long the smoke takes to disappear. That's that's the main reason I'm still sitting here right now. I really want to see how long the smoke disappears for future care packages. Like, that knowledge would be useful. I haven't seen this guy. I kind of just assumed that I wasn't going to see him again because it's so fucking dark. Calm down, buddy. And the smoke's still there. It dropped at 12:15. So it's been almost 10 minutes now, and the smoke hasn't gone away. It's been at least like 9 minutes. Okay, it's starting to get a bit brighter. Except when I scope in. Don't see anything. The scavs didn't get aggroed though, which would mean that it was a player scav. Ah, the smoke stopped. So it takes 10 minutes. Smoke stops after 10 minutes of a care package being on the ground. Interesting. Okay. An easy time to remember. That is good knowledge to have. We should probably leave at this point. Honestly, that guy probably looted the safes. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's just get out of here. Let me help, goddammit. Now we can loot the guy we killed. I actually think, for my own, like, safety, I just ignore the care package. Because one of two things will happen if I go to the care package. Either one, he will have looted it, and pretty much everything will be gone. Everything of value. Or two, he's camping it. Like, there's no chance that somebody runs away, unless he had, like, a task item or something. There's no chance he just runs away and, like, leaves the care package there. You know what I mean? Unless he thinks I didn't, like, I already looted it and he had something good on him. That is a potential, actually. He thought it was already looted. To be fair, he wouldn't even have known if I was actually shooting at him or not. He would have just heard the ping of the metal. I was hoping it would scare him and he'd run into the blue wall, but obviously he was probably able to tell where the shot landed. I definitely want to loot my corpse, though. I do want to go to the cottages after this for my quest. I hate sitting still right here, but I don't know if that's a scav or not, so... Gotta be a scav, right? Fuck, I really don't like this. It's a scav, where the fuck is he? Somebody did come through here. Don't see him. I fucking hate this. Okay. Could still be a player's yet. So dark. I'm not really enjoying night raids as much as I usually do because it's just gotten so dark that it's kind of like unpleasant to play. It never used to be this dark during night raids. It's like, it feels like I can't see anything. Like, even with NVGs, like I can only see like very close range. It never used to be like this. Are the expensive night vision like that much better? I don't know. Maybe it did always used to be like this and I just didn't care. No. I'm definitely not enjoying night raids as much after the snow's been gone though. It's just too dark. I reverted to snow lighting. What does that mean? You mean like there was darker lighting for when the snow was around? I feel like the snow lighting was lighter though. Or do you mean that they didn't revert the lighting along with the update? I don't know. Like, it just feels so fucking dark, dude. Like, I feel like I can't see shit. Like, I can't even see, like, up there with night vision. Like, that's, like, what night vision is good at, is, like, being able to see in the distance. Like, that's why you wear night vision. Is, like, so you can see up in the distance. Like, it's still dark up close. Like, but you can see further with it. But, like, it doesn't even feel like I can see very far with this shit. Like, I mean, if there's somebody up there, like, I mean, at that tree, I could probably see them. But, like, up there in those trees, no chance. Like, no fucking chance. Okay, after I get this, I really need to book it to the cottages. But I did get to kill somebody from the lighthouse, which was fun. Mission accomplished in terms of that regard. I don't think it's worth looting it. I think it's just a fucking... Okay, it's getting light out now. Fuck, the cultists might despawn. I wanted to check for them. It's not why we're here, though, so didn't stress it. Lighting at least for because of snow. I don't know if they darken stuff on other maps to deal with, though. Maybe, yeah. Nice, level 40. SVD. If I need raid M4? Damaged. Weird. Honestly, I don't think anybody will find my loot here, so I'm just gonna drop it. Golden Star. Little Salawa. Definitely will take that. And a little SVD. He did have an SVD. But I thought he had. I'll take that for extra loot storage. M4. Damaged M4. I guess he got it off a scav? Very strange. Bush. Like a blood splatter. I mean, maybe the scav didn't have enough big enough bag to loot the airdrop. Oh, this is so risky though, dude. I don't want to get one tapped by a player scav who sat there for 10 minutes. Let's just leave. He almost certainly looted it. I mean, he would have seen it in the middle of the road. Like he started sprinting towards it because he got excited. Yeah, I'm not fucking with that. That's stupid. If I value my life, I shouldn't loot that. I want to get this task done. And also potentially check for cultists, because they could be up in this raid, legitimately. I think I'm probably safe to sprint. I need to get a move on anyways, if I want to, I'm probably only going to check the one spot for cultists, not both spots, because this raid's pretty late into it. I probably don't have time to go all the way to Path the Lighthouse. So I'll just check the Spine Rock spawn. The thing is, I don't know if they actually still spawn at the Spine Rock. I'm exhausted. I don't know if they still spawn at the Spine Rock. Because the wiki says they don't. But there's also, like, some bad information about the cultists on the wiki, I feel like. Like, because it's still not, like... It wasn't clear that they actually spawned inside the, resort for a while. That was, like, a newer spawn. I don't know why they'd take the Spine Rock spawn out of the game. Like, it just feels weird. I feel like maybe just people assume that it's gone because they don't see them there very often. I don't know. They definitely did spawn there at one point. I don't know why they would have removed it, but I mean, it's possible. I also feel like we don't have very clear information on that. All we have is, like, word of mouth. And so I feel like people might just be assuming that they're not there because they haven't seen them in a long time. I don't really know any good reason why they wouldn't be there anymore. But, I mean, BSG has their mysterious ways, so... Potentially, they just didn't want them to spawn there anymore. There's potential. They just didn't like them there. Would be kind of funny and also kind of fucking suck if Sanitar is up, because I want to get my quest done. we might be able to kill him pretty easily because it's nighttime. I'm wondering if the cultists do spawn on this side of the spine rock, if they do spawn there. But I haven't really checked this side very well, but in my experience it was always the right side of it, but the map has changed. What is that? There's just been a dead body. It looked like a dead body. It looked too bright to be a cultist, I think. Fine rock. We only have 9 minutes. We gotta get a move on. My energy, 8. Not great. 8 is not great. Well, the thing is I shot now, so they might be aggroed on me, which means I could just fucking die. Kind of suck. If they're there. I don't think so, though. They look too bright to be a cultist. Usually their outfits are, like, really dark. Like, really hard to see. It's just, like, pitch black shadows moving. Okay. We'll just take a look, and then head to cottages if I don't see anything. Where's the body? It was there. This is kind of a strange looking corpse, but I think it's just a scav. They probably would have gotten aggroed though, because I shot some bullets. That looks weird. Be a flower. I don't know, it's hard to tell and I don't have very much time. There's only a 10% chance, so fuck it. Just get our task done and go tunnel. I don't have time for this shit. And it's hard to be up too, that would be pretty bad. Like, now it helps. I mean, like, it makes sense because, like, based off of how I understand night vision works in real life, like, it draws the light from the surrounding area and lightens up, like, the dark areas, right? That's my understanding of night vision. Like, it needs light to function. If you actually put it in, like, a pitch black room, it won't do anything. I mean, maybe it'll do something, but not very much. So, I mean, like, it is better now, but it still feels very dark. Like, night vision doesn't feel great. It's kind of unfortunate because, like, I'd like Tarkov to be, like, a consistent game. But just with the nature of the updates and everything, like, the game is, like, very frequently changing. So any experience you have isn't, like, consistent with the future, if that makes sense. I was worried that was a Sanitar guard at first. He did make a lot of noise, though, which is concerning. I was worried I was about to get fucking destroyed. Okay, let's just get the fuck out. I take this off now. Oh, I am exhausted. That's not good. Hopefully sanitary in here. Oh god, it's gonna be hard for me to make it to the fucking extract. A small amount of time if I don't have energy. There is food spawns inside that house, so I can maybe go in there and check it out. Hey, there we go, we're good. We all good. I'm not gonna go inside the house, I don't want to do that. House is scary. Probably been looted anyways. Load some mags just in case. Something crazy happened in this raid. I did kill a guy. Did learn about care packages. Did finish our quest. Honestly, not a bad one. I call that a win. No food spawn there. I thought that book was an item. But he fucking shoves that packet into his face, doesn't he? I'm down there. Trying to get every last little morsel out of that fucking packet of food. We're a little bit worried about exit campers. Really shouldn't sprint. They might not have reverted the thing though. I didn't know that they darkened the lighting because of the snow. So that might be why, yeah. It's super dark with night vision right now. I'm not really enjoying night raids as much. It just feels like fucked. Like it's just so dark. Like it's just not fun because like you have to like really focus on like looking around so much. Like I don't want night vision raids to be like just daytime. I really don't like that. Like I don't want it to just be like, hey, it's daytime. Lighting's definitely being a bit weird. But daytime with a green filter. But I also don't want it to be like, hey, it's so fucking dark you can't even like see shit. You know what I mean? You can't see like 2 feet in front of you. Is that the key? Oh, I already have it. Okay. Did just hear something. Or something. Like I was very certain. But I was like, eh, it's probably a scab, so I wasn't worrying about it too much. Alright, we got out. So I already have that key. What shoreline keys don't I have then? That's a pretty good one. That's 301. I don't run shoreline that often, so I don't remember all the keys I have. I don't care too much, because like I said, I'm kind of going to skip the goal that I had where I wanted to collect every key. But I want at least the quest keys, obviously. Nice. Somewhat successful raid. Fuck, I should have checked my damage blocked by armor. I really wanted to check that, but I just skipped through on accident. I wanted to see how much that guy at the start of the raid soaked. But that's okay. We killed one guy. We found out about some care packages. We finished our task. Bit of a long raid, but I wanted to see that care package, so I kind of spent 10 minutes just sitting there doing nothing. But it's good to know for the future that the smoke stays for 10 minutes. Because the smoke is really hard to see with night vision, but it's really easy to see during the day at least. Like that red pops. So that is useful information, genuinely. He is a bear. He's level 9 or level 40. Hey, I got a new dog tag. I don't think I'm gonna build the thing though, like I said. What's that? M4 with an STM2. What the fuck? That's strange. It's a fine and raid M4 though. Very odd. Odd. Hey, that key is worth 54k. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Made some decent money too. Alright, let's turn that quest in. I got some nice armor off that guy too. They're saying there's quite a lot of supplies. Guess he found himself a fresh, unopened medical warehouse and is now selling everything out from it. If only I could find that warehouse. Well, that's not your problem anyway, for now. Oh, does this lead into the, rigged game? I don't know any of these. I don't know these quests at all. What kind of scab even carries an M4? Santa Guard? I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know where he found this. There's no way he could have ran into Sanitar, because he spawned on that side of the map, right? Like, he would have had to go resort, kill Sanitar, and come back. Like, where would he have gotten this from? Because it's not from a cache. But it's found in raid. I feel like it's just a normal scav. I mean, I feel like they did add some rare scav, because, I mean, they can spawn with RPDs. That makes me feel like M4 doesn't sound that outrageous. But it is a bit of a weird one for them to spawn with, because it's like a Western gun. They usually don't spawn with Western guns ever. Like, there's very few Western guns that spawn, like, scavs ever spawn with. But I don't see how else he could have gotten this M4, and all signs point to it being a scav gun, but... I mean, because the whole thing was found in raid, and it's damaged like a scav gun. I don't know. Very strange. But, like, there's no bosses he could have ran into. So, I feel like it had to be a scav. I don't know. I don't know. Like, just a normal scav. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I wish I could buy TAC 30s. I don't think I can. Makes me kind of sad. To do a quest. I don't want a voodoo. Can I do modding at all? God, it's got that weird thing. Kind of really annoying because I can't actually mod it in my stash. That's fucking annoying. I guess I can take the suppressor off, then stick the scope on, then do the modding. Do I have a TAC 30? What if I take the thing off? Can you stick on there? Oh, I do have this. Perfect. Oh, but we can do daytime. I don't know. Trying to remember any non-special scav ever having an M4. Maybe he found a cultist. It's not a terrible guess. But I don't think any cultists spawn over there. But maybe they changed the spawns. Maybe that's why I'm not finding them. Because they changed the spawns on Shoreline. I don't think we can data mine that information, right? That's actually a very interesting thought. Maybe he did find a cultist. RLP though? No silencer? I feel like cultists usually always spawn with silenced weapons. Let me check the wiki. What does Himothy mean? Some kind of meme? I probably shouldn't have said that, knowing Lackey. Does it mean something? It's a song. Oh, Urban Dictionary, commonly used to describe the greatest of the greats. It's like, dude, I can't keep up with this fucking, like, fuck me, dude. I can't keep up with the fucking Zoomer speak. Do they spawn with M4s? It doesn't look like they spawn with M4s. Oh, that's just the priests. No, I think every single one of the cultist weapons is silenced. It looks like it, yeah. It looks like every single cultist weapon is silenced, which is what I thought. So I don't think he found a cultist either. I think he just found like a normal scav. Very strange. Very strange. Let's not wear that. Let's go daytime. I have helmets that are good. You can wear a Bastion. Let's do this. Honestly, I don't really need the PKO6. Like, the 1x is honestly fine. So, I think that's fine. Like, if I'm not doing night vision, this thing's ergo is 21. You stick this onto it, 19 ergonomics, bruh. Fuck that. 24 ergonomics. Yo! I know this is so silly, but dude, I only found out today that there is fucking oh, that's a little rare. There is shotgun underbarrel rounds. Dude, that's so cool. That's so fucking cool. I want to use one of those so bad. I didn't realize there were shotgun underbarrel rounds. That shit is so sick. Switching to the fucking underbarrel with the shotty is so cool. So cool. I want to do that so bad now. This isn't too bad. 23 ergonomics. That's not terrible. I want to do this. I want to do this next quest for Mr. Skier. I literally can't do anything with this WT rig, so it's fine. I'll keep that. More painkillers. I do. Need a splint, probably some grenades. Can you explain what that means for non-knowers? So these underbarrel grenade launchers are usually meant for like grenades, right? So it's like you put a grenade into it and you shoot it out, and it's usually impact. So when it hits something, it just explodes. Although it says an instantaneous fuse. But you can load them. There's a special kind of ammo, which is basically like, it's basically like a big buckshot because it's loaded with tons of shrapnel and like, I guess pellets and stuff. So basically you have your normal assault rifle and then you can switch to the grenade launcher, but instead of it shooting a grenade, it's loaded with a shotgun round. So it's like an underbarrel shotgun. So it's like you have your regular assault rifle, and then underneath it, you can switch to the underbarrel, which is basically just like a big shotgun. But you usually only get like one shot out of it. There is some that can have multiple shots, but they aren't compatible with grenades either. They're like an underbarrel shotgun attachment instead of an underbarrel grenade launcher, which can load shotgun shells, like a big shotgun. It's not really a shotgun shell. It's a shotgun. I don't know what it would be called. It's a shotgun. I don't know what you would call it. But it's basically a big shotgun shell. It's like fucking massive, and it shoots out a lot. But they look so cool. They're so fun. I didn't realize they were in Tarkov, which is super cool. And you're all good. Don't ever feel bad for not knowing something. I mean, a lot of this stuff is like stuff you just pick up just from like playing these like shooting games for a long time. So it's not really like, you know, widespread or easily acquired information. Where's the other mag gun? There it is. I don't need 10. Underslug KS-23 flash rounds when? Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Dude, that would actually make it useful. The problem with the the KS-23 rounds is you can't, like, you have to switch to your an entirely different weapon, which just makes it ugh. Like, it's just awkward. It's just awkward. Just awkward. All right, we're good to go. I want to see what this quest is. I've never done this quest before. Hey, you tough guy, come here. I got a job for you. For a prapper saying just to get a supply of drugs from some Sanitar dude. Don't make that face. I ain't got no interest in those drugs. Let Prapper collect it and put it up his ass. You've already received profit from it anyway, haven't you? You just need to put these smart little things in containers that are in Sanitar's stashes. Prapper won't get wind of anything. It's a 2-minute job, but the profit is good. Just got to do it fast before they move those containers. Dude, is this literally... Can they not think of anything else for these quests? It's literally 3 of the exact same quest. Like, Therapist wants you to fucking find his, like, locations. Then Prapper wants you to mark the locations. Then fucking Skier wants you to mark the locations. What the fuck? These are all the exact same fucking quest. They're all literally the exact same quest. What the fuck? PSG, please. Please. I usually don't hate your quest design, but in this scenario, we need to have a talk. Literally, I've done this 3 times now. At least he provides the markers this time. Saves me some cash. Okay. Usually their quest design isn't that bad, but they're building the lore. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Lots of lore to be had. Well, I guess we'll just do the same thing again. I mean, I can do it all in the same raid, but like I said, like, unless I get a resort spawn, like, running resort is just death, I feel like. Actually, it might not be that bad if you get, like, a second spawn. But the problem is if the guy in front of you is slower than you, or doesn't take a direct path, and he might be slower than you for a multitude of reasons. He might stop to loot something. He might think he hears something. He might be AFK when the raid starts. He might have lower stats than you. He might be overweight because he's carrying, you know, big gear. Like, there's so many reasons why the guy in front of you could run slower than you. And if he does, you're dead. Like, you're just fucking dead. So it's like, ugh. I don't know, man. I don't know. Going resort, if you don't get the good spawn for it, just feels like stupid. I don't know. I like to read the quest lines and stuff. A lot of people don't. A lot of people just click through them. I mean, like, BSG does a really good job, actually, and people don't give them enough credit for telling you everything you need to know in the objectives, right? Like, you don't need to know, like, read everything else. The only time you ever need to read anything else is if there's a specific room, and it's usually very clearly stated in the quest log. Like, you can skim through it and find what room you need. Like, they say, like, oh, you know, I think he hanged out in room 205. You know, like, very exposition, like, here is the room you need. You know what I mean? Or if there's specific equipment you need to wear, but the objective says specified equipment. So it's very easy for you to be like, okay, I need to read this one. So they do a really good job of that. Nobody gives them credit for that because a lot of people just want to, like, not care. And so they take that as a given. But a lot of games don't give you good information if you don't read everything, which is, you know, like, something to commend them for. Like, they genuinely do give you all the information you need to know in your quest text. I wonder if the plan is still to have an actual story series of side quests and shifting all these tasks over to being optional side content. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because, like, that was the plan, but, like, I don't know. I really wonder how much of, like, their original vision. I don't want to call it just Nikita's original vision, because I don't think it's just Nikita, right? Like, obviously there's, like, a core team of people who started this game, and they will have had part of the vision too. I don't know how much of that is still around. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely don't know. Like, how much of it is what they wanted, and how much of it has been changed because of what people wanted. You know what I mean? So I really do feel like what the players want versus what they intended the game to be is so vastly different. And I feel like it's trying to fit both categories. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, you know, this won't piss people off too much, and this is something we wanted, let's add it. Oh, this is something they wanted, and it won't piss us off that much, so let's add it. You know what I mean? That's what Tarkov feels like, which is kind of weird. I really wish that they would just, like, really kick everybody to the curb, but even what they're doing, which is like, oh, you know, we'll add this because it doesn't make us that upset towards the vision of the game. Even that is, like, crazy for game developers. Usually it's a lot of pandering. Like, it really is. Like, it's pretty crazy to see that they even, like, they add things that people don't want, and they say, like, listen. Well, actually, I mean, they don't even say anything. They're just like, fucking deal with it or leave, basically, which I really appreciate, because it's like, at the end of the day, like, you can't make everybody happy, and it's your game. You know what I mean? Make the game that you want to make, and if people like it, they can stick around. If not, they can leave. Like, that's really is it at the end of the day. Like, you can't please everybody. So, I mean, honestly, I should think the same way with my stream. You know what I mean? Like, I can't make everybody happy. So, it's my stream. I should just do what I want. You know what I mean? Make it get, like, a stream that's fun to watch and I think is entertaining. But, you know, if it's not for everybody, it's not for everybody. And that's perfectly fine. I should have that same mentality, but I'm more of a people pleaser. One, it's different because they're a business and they need to make money. But two, I also like to make people happy. Your stream, chat's emotes, add Katka and Ranka. Those emotes are cursed. Like, those emotes are cursed. I look over the chat. I do not want to see a cursed little emote. Okay? Like, I don't think anybody else in chat wants to either. Those emotes are cursed. They're weird and cursed, okay? There's a limit, okay? There's a limit. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think that is a fair opinion to have. They're not that bad. They're kind of bad. Okay, I'm not going to do the stupid thing. And the stupid thing is to run up that hill and run to your right. Because there's literally a guy that spawns there every time. And that is how I kill people on this map constantly. I'm very lucky that guy that I shot at is very lucky I didn't kill him. But, I mean, it's the same situation pretty much every raid. If I spawn in that spawn by that pylon. So you just run down here. And you're pretty safe. You can sometimes see them up here on these ridge lines, though. Be a bit careful. I just want to get out of blue wall. Blue wall is like super dangerous at the start of every raid, I feel like. I do not want to be the guy that's down there, I feel like. I want to watch my back here a little bit. I don't want to immediately go down to the pier. I feel like that's a stupid idea. Well, I don't think it'll lead to instant death. It can lead to some shitty situations where I'm like pinned and being held down and stuff. I'm gonna wait and see if anybody pushes. It's kind of shitty, but like I hate spawn fights in this game, but like legitimately you kind of have to take them to have like a natural raid a lot of the time. Because like otherwise you just postpone the like spawn fight until you're in a bad position a lot of the time. That's kind of what it feels like. So like it's kind of a good idea to just take it in like an advantageous position to begin with. Supposedly, by the way, according to some testing from, I'd say, a reputable source, because he's the guy who tested the hearing range of all the headsets. Scams. Actually, could potentially not be scavs. Their guns are floating. It's usually a scav thing. So I'd say a reputable source. The guy's name is Omni Actual. He does stream, so if you do want to check out his stream, you can. I mean, I feel like he deserves a shout out for the testing he's done. The headsets are only directional. It's a cone in front of you. So sounds aren't amplified if you're not looking at them, basically. Which I have no idea how long that's been a thing, because it's only started to been talked about recently. It's just scams. Okay, we're probably chilling. So, no idea. I mean, that could have been a feature for years. There's really no way to know how long that's been a thing. But, I mean, it seemed pretty conclusive that it is a thing. Airboat is up. Oop. Not a Sanitar guard. Did he prone? He might have proned. Did he do the cheeky prone? He might have done the cheeky prone. It looked like I got him with a nice shot there. It also could have been a cheeky little nosedive. You could probably tell from here, but it's okay. It's just a scav. It's not a big deal. Why is this raid so quiet? Still seeing goons on shoreline. No, I have not seen them. They're only at 24% spawn, so I'm not like specifically hunting them right now. The Goon Hunter website that I was checking changed to custom, so I'm not really expecting them to be here. Although I haven't checked it in a little bit, like an hour. It's probably no problem. As far as I know, they're on customs, but I'm not like super hunting for them, so best to check the website. One of the websites. I only really want to look for them if they're on like shoreline or woods. Customs, I feel like, is a shit show. I saw it says shoreline. I was seeing shoreline before, but I haven't checked in a little bit. So I saw it switch to customs and then kind of started ignoring it. But it could have just been like a false thing. I also don't know how often they switch. I don't know if it's random or not. Like, how often they switch, if that makes sense. Because, like, sometimes the trackers seem to switch, like, constantly, and sometimes they stay on the same map for, like, 10 hours. So, like, I don't know. I don't know if it's random, or it's just people giving, like, inconsistent info, or I'm not sure. Hour per map, but I don't know either. Yeah, it's kind of like question mark, I feel like, which is kind of cool, but also makes it a bit of a pain in the ass, especially if you need them for the task. I really like them though; they're fucking cool. Are my favorite boss. I feel like I really like their AI, and their like vibes is cool. Need them right now, unfortunately. Oof, yeah, that is a bit of a ooh. Yoink. That is a bit of a pain. Plant the marker. Juice. What? Oh, you need these things. Gotcha. Oh, I have to... What? Did they run out of quest ideas? Is that what happened? They're like, okay, we're gonna make you place the markers instead of plant them. Go in, bros. Keep a good luck on the raids. You too, man. You too. I hope you find them. I hope you get a good, good encounter rate. Okay, mess it up. You can press buttons while you're placing things, but you can't let go. So you can free look. You can't let go of free look. It's kind of strange. Could just extract. I don't really want to. I do want to get out of here fast, though, because I don't want to get pinned out here. So let's just... So a fellow woods enjoyer. I think he's probably in his raid by now, but a fellow woods enjoyer. Let's go. Dude, so many people hate on woods. It makes me sad. This is a great map. I appreciate all the hate it gets. Although, actually, their name might have nothing to do with the map. It could just be completely unrelated. Pretty clear. God, I have to place this out in the open on fucking... at the resort? Oof. Say my last name, huh? But I do like woods. Hell yeah. Okay, okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I respect some woods enjoying. Woods is a good map, man. Woods the first map you played on? Oof, I have no fucking clue. You're asking me a question a long time ago. Interchange. Interchange is a good one. Honestly, outside of the spawns, I'd say Interchange is kind of a good newbie map. But the spawns make it pretty rough. And the extra camping, to be fair. So, early 2018. Oof, yeah. I think... When did I first play? 2017, maybe? Was there either at Spine or... Minor cottages. Don't know what gun that is, though. I don't recognize it. Didn't sound that far, but I also don't expect it to be its spine, because people don't usually go over here. Like a man, you too, man, you too. Kinda hurt. On my legs. I've started to do the cancel healing thing because I really should just do it. Been in the game a long time. I don't think it's like an exploit. It's just a little bit of a cheese strategy, but I really should do stuff like that. It's not like hurting anyone else. If it's just hurting me, it's stupid not to take advantage of it. But I do kind of hate it because it seems a bit silly, but I mean, I guess it makes sense though. I mean, like, why would you keep wrapping your arm if it's already fully healed? I mean, I guess maybe it's a feature. I don't know. It's hard to tell with BSG. Could be a feature. Yeah, the shots are almost certainly cottages. Doesn't mean Sanitara though. Oop. Like I swear I just saw something there. That's pretty far though now, isn't it? Or is that right up on that hill? It's not my objective to fight people, but I kinda wanna check it out. So I'm gonna kinda go check it out. I think that's pretty far. I can get up on this hill to check, that's that guy. I really want to know what gun that is, though. Could be a G36. That could be what gun that is. That would make sense, with me not recognizing it. And I swear I've heard that same gun go full auto. Could be a G36. They made the, Oh, there he is. Fuck, he's got a big backpack. A lot of loots. He's gonna be going past the shoreline, probably. Or past the lighthouse. Oh god. Okay, right there. Different guy. With my shot. I messed up. I thought that looked clean, but I missed. That's not good. Two of them. Getting shot at. Teammate probably would have tried to relocate with him. I know if I was in a duo like that, I'd try and get back together. Push back. Make sure you have clear comms. Have control over the situation. I doubt Fast MT guy is still up there with him. I don't see anything. I don't want to push in there. Okay. Oh, there's his friend. Probably the less experienced player dead, based on what he was wearing. Okay. It's interesting because when you're in a duo like that, the guy that is solo now is gonna have much better hearing. He didn't hear me at first when we got really close to each other. Almost certainly because they were in a duo, because he definitely should have heard me. But now that his duo is dead, unless his duo partner is a bit of an ass cheek, he'll stop talking. Means he'll be able to hear better. Also, he won't have his teammates' audio, right? So, interesting things about being in a duo or having teammates. Because there genuinely is downsides, which is cool. I love that about this game. I love that it's not just like more manpower. It's the one reason, like, because if it was just, oh, more manpower better, there really should be different queues. But since there's actually downsides, it really makes it so everybody has a chance. So you don't need other queues. Like playing solo, you can get good enough to take out squads regularly. I mean, I wouldn't even call myself that good of a player. And I mean, I've gotten good enough to do it in the past, so. It's very achievable. I don't know what his plan is. That's the thing. He would have known where his teammate got shot from. What would I do in his situation? I don't know. I feel like I would come up to this hill, to be honest. Or just stay in those tree lines and stuff. So I don't really know where he is. We've talked about this, and not everybody's as ride or die for their homies as I am, though. So, I mean, he could have just fucking left. That seemed to be a common thing where people just leave. I mean, to be fair, his teammate wouldn't have had good loot, so there's a decent chance he just leaves. Can't rotate to the hills behind him because there was people up there. And I don't want to really engage that like a separate entity. I don't know what he does. That's the problem. Like, what does he do in this situation? Honestly, just leaving isn't a bad call for him if his teammate doesn't have anything good. Yeah, I mean, I can't see shit. I need to plant my marker. Ride their homies or die for their homies. Okay. Okay, well, the first part's unrelated. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Oh god, there's a guy here. What the fuck? It's a scab, I think. Strange. Fuck, I don't want to return to the same position, but the position I have over here is just not fruitful right now. I really don't want to go back to where I was before, because that's where he's going to expect me to be. I mean, it's been a while now, but still. Fuck, I don't like this at all, dude. That's not good. So low on ammo. I respect it, you fucking crazy motherfucker. You crazy motherfucker. That was wild. What a fucking play, dude. My man just decided to send it, dude. Fuck. I literally killed him with my last bullet, too, I feel like. Oof, that was intense. Fair play. I feel like I heard something, but I'm not sure. Just get inside. That was close. I mean, I had a not full mag there. Oof. That was very close. Like, if I don't kill him right there, I die. 'Cause, like, I'm almost certain he would have had more ammo, right? Are you guys gonna take each other out? It did look like that for a second, yeah. It looked like we were both gonna go down swinging. That was pretty close. He knew what he was doing, though. He was jumping on top of boxes, trying to get the angles and shit. Like, that was not a bad player at all. He came out of the woodwork when I started fighting that other guy, though. As soon as other shots started poking out, he must have been, like... He was somewhere nearby. I don't think he was, like, really searching for me until those shots started ringing out, though. I think he was kind of hiding. But it's fair enough. He didn't know where I was. Smart of him to drop his backpack. Fuck, I don't know where his backpack is. I'm gonna have to search for it. Reload some mags, because other people could show up at this point. Should be prepared. Still pretty injured. But it's my stomach and my arm. It's not like the end of the world. Just there. Okay. Let's plant my thing. All I can. I need to find his backpack. I don't know where his backpack's gonna be. Could be in any little bush. Fuck, he could have hit it anywhere, dude. I'm gonna check this shack. I have a feeling. I feel like I like to hide things in buildings more so than bushes if I can. So I'm checking this shack. Fuck. Be in a bush over here. It's more likely probably in a bush near his teammate, but not blood. I thought it was blood for a second. Chances are I don't find his backpack. I mean, how long do I want to search for it, right? I mean, I could search for a while. We have 15 minutes. My extracts are close. I finished my task that I wanted to do on this run. So I guess we'll spend the rest of the time searching for it. It's just a question of if other people show up, it's going to be kind of shitty. Should loot him actually, because he's actually quite out in the open. He has good stuff on him, obviously. I just thought this would be safer to clear first. But to be fair, if I had looted him, I could have switched to his gear, and then if I die, it's not a big deal for insurance. Oh, attack 2 guy died. Oh, this is the guy I shot at originally. Shit. Find and raid Karund. Interesting. Okay, so I don't actually know that guy had a backpack. This wasn't the original guy I shot at. This wasn't the guy with the teammate. This is a completely different guy that I fought. Interesting. I made 5-6, so fuck that. Could be the guy I killed. Doesn't look like he looted anything. Find and raid VSS? So wait, was Sturman around? Yeah, find and raid APS. So Sturman was up, actually, at some point. Plates we got, level 4. Not a big deal. Take that belt rig. Yeah, Zish helmets, Sturman was definitely up. Flash drive. We want the mids. Seven killed by Sandstorm, or their teammate. My God, a lot of people fucking died, dude. Unbroken. Wow. Wait. God damn, nice kill. So the okay, so okay. Piecing it together, piecing it together. There's a lot of loot here. I don't have a lot of space. VSS has probably got to go. Worth that much. I can't take the attack too, to be fair. I think everybody's dead. Honestly. Obviously, it's hard to be certain, but I think everybody's dead. Yeah, this is German loot. Thermite. Need that. I really should be loading up the black rock instead. Stupid of me. Not looting super efficiently right now, but that's fine. Is this M856? M856A1? Cool. Yeah, I'm not looting very well right now. That's okay. It does give extra space, but it's fine. I'm not like too crazy about like 5 extra slots right now, especially with how heavy I'm gonna be. probably drop my SVD and switch to the other guy's gun. But I hate when the people have these fucking weird ass setups. It's like a fucking amalgamation of like weaponry. Alright. Let's drop this. I'll come back for it. I won't drop the mags just yet. I assume there's nobody around. If there is anybody around, they probably already looted the body. Might have just dipped. I definitely don't think this guy had any teammates with how that fight went down. Just a question of if anybody else showed up. God, I hate the voodoo, man. How does anybody use this fucking scope? This scope is awful. I hate it. He also has a voodoo. Of course he does. Shit, he fucking fast reloaded a 60 rounder, dude. This guy wasn't playing, dude. Wonder what level he is. It's 0 ammo. He fucking unloaded a full 60 rounder on me. Fair enough. Those can go. These really aren't important. I only have 7 minutes, but I'm gonna let things chill a little bit more. No, thank you. This is just a player scav, right? God, he had a foul. Protection, 52, fast MT. That was a tac gek, though. Yeah, the protection rig, though, this guy wasn't not fucking around. Best armor in the game right now, I'd say, honestly. The fact it's a rig. What does he have in the 4 slot? Grizzly? Is he doing the grizzly thing? Yeah. So there's a thing with grizzlies right now. Can I do this? Pretty sure I can. There's a thing with grizzlies right now where they, if you cancel them, they heal like really fast. So I don't know how I feel with the grizzly thing because it feels a bit shitty, but to be fair, it's the same thing as the other guns. I have am like 74. Okay, well we're not going very far. This is really heavy. I can make it in 5 minutes, so. It's a question of if I run into anybody. That's kind of the fear. Which is very possible. I Yeah, I should sprint. I should be diving at the end of my sprint. That's actually gonna give me a little bit more distance. I think this is the most efficient way to travel with a big backpack like this. Like, you get the crawl distance, although you do lose some stamina when you stand up. People, yeah, this is like pretty scary, but hopefully fine. I'm stuck. I mean, I don't really think there's much I could drop in this situation. I mean, I could drop the guns, but like, pretty nice guns. God, I have like no time. I'm gonna regain stamina and also check for anybody camping and scavs potentially. Don't see anything. The fuck did I drop my backpack? Not sure that really does anything. Alright, we should be good. This is a nice looking HK. I mean, there's some ugly shit on it, but the handguard is nice. I like the handguard a lot, actually. Oh, we made it! Job done. Job done. Came out of that a lot more stacks than I expected. I mean, that guy was like hella geared. Extremely geared. Although he had a tac kek on, which I find really strange. Like, I feel like it must have been a blunder. You know what I mean? Like, he must not have realized that he had a tac kek on. Like, he must not have realized. He must have thought he had a fast MT, I feel like. Like, 'cause that seems so weird to, like, be wearing that much gear, like, that level of gear, and not, like, and wear a tac kek instead of an actual helmet. Like, I mean, it's like you're already spending fuckloads on your armor, your gun, your ammo. Like, I mean, like, tac keks are probably, like, 20k. So it's like, a fast MT's only, like 60k more or something? I don't know. Oh, he might not have wanted to wear a tan one, actually. That might be the reason, because you can't buy the black fast MT anymore, right? So did he kill anybody? I don't actually think he did. I think that guy just showed up, like, really late. I don't think he was part of that first fight at all. So I wonder if he did have a backpack full of loot from Resort somewhere that I just didn't know about. I mean, I couldn't search for it because I would have had no context on where it was, so it would have just been a blind search. So not really much to do there. I really should have been using the gear in these containers because I have no space. I have literally zero space. Okay, we gotta sell some stuff. M4, it's gotta go. Basic ass M4. Gotta go. Go, those can go. Fragman, sell the helmet. Sell this NVGs. Keep this, because I can put the... that there. Put some guns in here. Will help a bit. I'll do that. Actually, I can put 2 helmets there. That's much better. One gun there. That works. Cool. .60 rounders. Take that with me. I want to keep all those. Got way too much stuff. But we are probably gonna fix that. Maybe. What plates did he have? I didn't even check. I mean, the protection rates were taking regardless. I mean, if he had tier 4 plates, I could have dropped them, reduced the weight. That's actually something I should have checked. It's in my mind. But I mean, he's big enough gear, but I should have checked. It takes like 2 seconds to check. So it was stupid of me not to check, but in reality, there's very little chance he would have had anything that I would have wanted to drop. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. Tier 6. Tier 6 front plate, tier 6 side plates. I'm actually kind of curious to check that guy's profile. He's obviously a pretty good player. What was it, $2? Yeah, he's definitely a sweaty player. Only 48% survival rating though. But to be fair, he probably runs at fights like he ran at me. So again, it's like context doesn't matter, or like context really does matter for like Tarkov stats. So it's like really hard to look at anybody, but like the guy knows what he's doing. You can tell by the way he plays. GG. Let's see. Sell this shit. He was a USEC, right? Yeah. Made some big money off that graphics card. 250K. Let's go. Pretty sure that's trash. What PS can go. Should I wear the mask? I kind of do want to wear the mask. Let's wear the mask. This mask is insane, by the way. Tier 4 armor class protection over your face. Face, eyes, jaw. Like, full tier 4 face protection. With no real downside. I mean, you can't protect the back of your head, but I mean, if you're fighting people in front of you, why does it matter, right? Why does it matter? Let's make this gun a lot prettier. I don't care that I just reduced the stats before anybody tries to tell me. It looks like shit. I'd rather my gun look cool. 37 ergo. I want to just go loud. Do I just want to go loud? I kind of just want to go loud. I know suppressors are great, but like, I don't want to go loud. There's something fun about going loud. It's just fun. I think 8% is the best I can get though. That's a cool looking compensator. I've never seen anybody use that one. Let's just go loud. God, this gun is a mess. It's a fucking mess. It's a mess. I want to run a 60 rounder. Sell that. God. Made like 500k off that raid. Good. Cool. Made 5.6s. Really bad. I mean, I used it for a long time, but it's really bad. We got some maybe 5.6A1. We'll load that up. Cool. 5.6A1. I can't use those, which kind of sucks. Since I've got such a big rig, I'm going to bring a slightly smaller backpack. I know it might be like, huh? But, I don't know. I think, like, it's nice to space out your big backpacks if you can't purchase them. I can't right now, so. I need to go to the resort, which kind of shitty, but not much. Because like the thing is with the resort is that you can't really decide if you get a good spawn. God, is this full too? Please have space. How do I get so much stuff? How do I get rid of all this stuff? Why do I have so much stuff? Huh? Why do I have so much fucking stuff? I want a PKO6 or something. Ooh, holosite? Yeah. I'm gonna switch to a holosite once I get inside the resort if I get a good spawn. I guess I'm gonna make 5.5. Suffering from success, yeah. We are all good to go. Should I bring my keys? If I'm going resort? I guess I realistically should. My keys are a mess right now, though. I'm not gonna go too far into my keys. Let's just grab what I have on hand. Oh, God. Okay, what do I have on hand? I have a second docs case now. We can kind of prepare this a little bit. Okay. I don't know which of these keys I should bring and which ones I shouldn't. Fuck. I don't play Shoreline. I don't play Shoreline. I have 4 more keys I can stick in. You also don't want this to be full, because if it's full, you can't stick anything in there. Do I need to go and fucking, like, double check which keys are actually worth it? I mean, you know what I'll do? I'm just gonna fucking use Pestley's key guide, because I'm lazy right now. I would like to actually make my own decisions, but for right now, for the sake of the stream, I'm just gonna go look at Pestley's key guide. Because that's a good way to get, like, a decent set of keys without having to think. Which is why everybody else looks at guides and stuff, so that way they don't have to think, but... Where's the image? Oh, the image is in the description. I just want the image. Okay. God, I can't zoom in. I guess if I download it. I already download this? Not sure. Let's see. Okay. These I should bring are... I don't have HEPs. Actually, I do have HEPs somewhere. I don't know where, but I have HEPs. I also have Cottage. I don't know where they are because they're not here. They're in my stash somewhere. That's fine. Are they in this? They're not. Where the fuck are they? I have no idea. I have keys everywhere. Like, hidden. Well, let's just see. Are any of these good? 303 West. 309 West. No. 323 West. No. And 325 West. No, these are all terrible keys. Okay, cool. I don't have to worry about adding those. I'll just remove some that I don't need. 216 is a good one. 207 is not a good one, apparently. 220 is a good one. 104 is a good one. I have 2 East 108s. I did not know that. East 108 is apparently not good. Well, I want to go in there and find out what's in there because it's my room. My fucking room. Sand utility key, I do have that one. 328 or sand utility key, so that can go as well. 308. 308's a good one. 205's a good one. 209? 209 is apparently not a good one. 301's a good one. 203? 203 is a good one. 205? 205, yeah, that's good. I do have a tape key. What the fuck's my tape key? Wait, what? Wait, where are all my keys? Oh, they're in here. Yeah. Tape key. 210, 206, 306. Tape key's good. 310? 310 is good. Yeah. 206. I have 205. That works. I don't need that. 306. That is a good one. Cool. This is like a full set of keys. How the fuck do I have a full set of keys? That's like wild. Without using the flea market? I mean, to be fair, I've been collecting them since the start of the wipe, but still. 308 is good. 213 is apparently not very good, so I'll take that out. I just want to have space. I will only have to do this, like, kind of once. More likely twice. But, like, right now I have enough space for keys, which is nice. This is probably good. We'll go with this. All of these keys, I think, are good, so... I do have a cottage and a Heps key somewhere, but... Cool. We're good to go. Sorry, I needed to do that. So many keys. We can look at the mask. Look at this mask. Ooh, that does look pretty spooky. That does look pretty spooky. Oh yeah, I've reached 103 million stash values. Oh, which is pretty cool. Cool. Ready for some killing? Hell yeah! I need to turn my generator off. Alright, I need to restart my game, and then we'll try and do a resort run. It really depends where you get a spawn for, though. Hopefully I get a good spawn, but obviously if we get unlucky, it is what it is. Restart the game. I need to plant the object on shoreline, on the, like, basically on the blue keycard ambulance. So It's a bit of a shitty one. Bit of a shitty quest. Is that my PC making that noise? Fucking taking off. Overdrive. It's okay though. And that was a pretty good raid though. That was a pretty good raid. I mean, honestly, I'm happy I survived all that because that was a bit of a shit show. And with the player scav and then me running out of ammo and shit, like that was a bit of a shit show. So I'm kind of glad I survived that. Player scav spotted me. That's the thing. He spotted me and I spotted him, and it was like, oh fuck. I knew we were about to have like a prolonged gunfight there. It's fun though. Those gunfights are really fun when you both spot each other, but you know that it's up in the air, right? It's anybody's game at that point, right? Like ideally you want to stay unspotted, right? But those gunfights are fun. It's interesting because a lot of people don't like that element of Tarkov, that kind of like hide and seek, that kind of cat and mouse, you know what I mean? Like trying to, and I think the thing is that people don't realize that at every moment you're in a cat and mouse, you know what I mean? Like I think that's what makes Tarkov so enjoyable for me, is that's the way I view it, is that at every moment you're being hunted for, you know what I mean? At every moment you're being looked for, and you can never relax. That's the thing, you know what I mean? Like every moment is, somebody could be watching you, somebody could be hunting you. Whereas I feel like a lot of people view the game as like, oh, you know, I'm just trying to get to the point of interest, and then once I'm there I'll fight people, you know what I mean? Like, but it's like that's not how Tarkov is, which is what's so great about it in my opinion. It's like a lot of the time you are always like you kind of always need to be on your toes. You always need to be thinking about your movements, your decision making, that kind of stuff. Keeping track of the map as well, keeping track of what other people are doing, even if like, because it can really matter. Genuinely, it can actually really matter, because say you, bless you, thank you, say you hear some gunshots over on one side of the map. If you keep track of those gunshots, if you ever head to that side of the map for any reason, maybe an airdrop comes, maybe a boss spawns, you know what I mean? And, well, not spawns, but you hear boss gunshots start to go off, like the goons or something, right? If you had been keeping track of those gunshots on the other side of the map, you'd have info going into that situation, you know what I mean? You'd have something going on. Obviously, if you're just in to do your objective, get out, which is the safest way to play, then you don't really need to keep track of anywhere except where you are or where you're heading. But because your plan's not really going to change that much. But I like to usually kind of go everywhere or stay around one area if there's a lot happening in that area. So keeping track of the map is like a fun little thing to try and like remember to do, but obviously there's a lot going on in Tarkov. So once you start getting to gunshots, it's usually like hard to keep track. But it's like, I mean, it's a good idea to keep track of everything, genuinely. I've been holding on to this mask, though. I haven't used it yet. It's the first time I've used it. I mean, obviously, you're not really going to see anything other than me loading in. I mean, there's a potential it saves my life. I mean, tier 4 face shield is no fucking joke. I mean, this is genuinely quite an expensive mask. Like, because you can only find it on scavs and shit. And tier 4 face protection is very rare. And not only is it rare, but it also usually has big downsides. Whereas this has no downsides. Other than you can't wear a helmet. That's the one downside. So these are pretty fucking expensive on the flea market. They're like a couple 100,000 rubles. Like more than my gun. Easily. More than my whole kit, probably. Like this headset is probably worth more than my entire kit put together. Which is kind of funny. But, I mean, I don't really care that much because I didn't purchase it. And I can't purchase them. So it's not like something I can replace. So like more of like a fun thing. That's another nice thing about not using the flea market, is it kind of removes that like ruble value of some of these high value items. It's funny actually, because you'd think the opposite, right? You'd think that, I think it depends on the person though, to be fair, but like if something can be replaced, you'd usually think like, oh, you know, you're going to be less attached to it. But when something can't be replaced, it's like, I didn't pay for this. You know what I mean? Like, it has no value, if that makes sense. Like, I don't feel like this helmet has any value past what I can use it for. So if I don't use it and it just sits in my stash, it's doing nothing. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how it feels. But like, stuff that I can buy, I know the value of them. You know what I mean? Like, I know how much they're worth, so it doesn't feel great to lose them because, like, you can think of a value in your head. But it does depend on the person. Everybody kind of views it differently. Because I know some people are like, oh, you can replace it. What's the point? You know what I mean? Like, don't even think about it. If you can replace it, it's worthless, you know? But everybody kind of views it differently. I really hope I get a good spawn. Shoreline's a bit of a shit show. And I really want to go resort, but... Is that sight at the front of my gun? Can I take that off? Or is it going to flip down? But there's the flip down sight in front of it. What's that little, like post at the end of my gun? Like in the part of the handguard. What is that? It looks like it's in the handguard. Maybe it's an integrated part of the handguard. Does it flip down? How would it flip down, though? The handguard's in the way. Maybe there's a hole there? Oh, yeah, there's a hole there. Okay, I guess it'll flip down. Okay. I didn't notice it when I was holding his gun before, so I assume it flips down. I used an HK the other day, like probably like 4 days ago, and it was, the recoil was really strange. Like, it was really good at close range, it felt like, but it was really not great at longer ranges. Obviously I'm trying to go resort, so presumably, hopefully that'll be good. But I wonder if this HK is going to be any better. It might be better modded, I'm not sure. Can't remember what the other one was like. I think I have it in my stash, actually. If I survive, I can check it out. Alright, please give me good resort spawn. If I get a really good spawn, I can just place my objective right at the start of the raid, which would be really nice. I did not get a good spawn. This is a really bad spawn. If I want to go left, I'm going to go left. Nobody's up here. I might be able to go resort at like relatively decent speed. I'm gonna try and just get up here and clear along the wall and then just try and sprint it, honestly. I really do want to get to resort. Sometimes you have to take risks. That. Oh wow, there's an invisible wall there. I didn't know that. Can't get right up along the wall. We'll probably fix that. Once I get inside resort, I'm gonna take the Valday off. I just wanted some kind of scope so I could get to resort. I like too many times if I brought like just a close range weapon, tried to go resort, got into a fight beforehand and just died because of it, where I could have easily survived. I had some kind of long range weapon. So I've started bringing like Mosin snipers. Or just any bolt action I really have lying around in my stash, and then I can just drop it for insurance when I get to the resort. Usually by the time you leave, everybody's kind of like wandered off anyways, so it's not like it's too dangerous. Shots at resort. Might have been at me, I'm not sure. Kind of felt like it was, but then there was a shot right after. I'm gonna try and go admin. Yeah. We're showing up real late, dude. I don't like this at all. Everything's already kicking off. We're just showing up. But to be fair, the fact everything's kicking off might help us, actually. I mean, people will be distracted. Oh, I saw the key for a second. Okay, I am not a shoreline player. I am not a resort player. Not really my thing. But we've got the gear for it. We've got a task. Try and fuck some people up. I've gotten more confident with my close range fighting, to be fair. Got this, I believe. We'll see. Red key card. fine. I like this level of brightness, though. I feel like I can see. Okay, the thing is, which wing do I want to go to? I mean, I'd like to check red keycard, just in case. Go take broom, though. I don't know which wing I want to go to. Okay, let's ball. No fear. I want to check out room 108. If I have a key for it, and it's my room. Where did I hear that? Is that above me? I felt like it was above me. It was on a wood floor. I feel like that's second floor. Wish I had like a painkiller. That door was closed before. Was it not? Was this door not just closed a second ago?
Ты куда пошел?
There's Gazelle on. That was greedy of me. That was greedy of me. I thought I could just grab it and run in, but I ran and I realized when I ran out, I was like, I'm running in front of all of these windows. This is a terrible idea. He was on the second floor too. Good shot by him though. That was a good shot. Good shot. Well played. Fuck, man. I should not have ran out there. That was greedy of me and stupid. I saw the Gazelle. I really should have shot him immediately, but I was thinking he was going to run upstairs. And I was like, oh, maybe he'll, you know, bait out the guy upstairs. And so I was like, oh, I don't want to shoot him. And then I saw the Gazelle, and I was like, oh, I can kill him and get the Gazelle. You know what I mean? That's just like free armor. That sucks. Fuck. That was stupid of me. That was stupid of me. I saw the Gazelle, and I got stars in my eyes, and I got distracted. That's a rookie mistake. I should have just killed him and left it there, to be honest. I knew that guy was on second floor, too. Could have killed him. Could have killed him. Maybe not easily, but I could have definitely killed him. I knew where he was. Fuck, Madge. Madge. Oh, stupid of me. I don't want to talk about it. Let us grab a gun and go again. What do I want to bring? I want to bring, like, not crazy good armor. I will bring a mechanism. Maybe not a Zook. I don't really like bringing, like, big bags. MK16? I am down for an MK16, actually. Let's do that. I don't think I really want to go suppressed, but I will bring an MK16. Any more rigs and stuff that aren't like huge? I have so many black rocks. All I have is like huge rigs. I don't have any small ones. And the thing is I can't buy any because my stash is full. That's fine. That was stupid of me. I apologize. Apologize for the stupidity. We don't talk about it, we go again. I can bring like a 250, that's fine. Honestly, I think I'd rather have flashes. That's stupid of me. Like, inside the resort, I feel like a flash will end up being more helpful. Alright, we'll give the MK16 a go. I think we're all good, honestly. I don't think a helmet's really that important if I'm trying to go resort. Oh, fuck, that was stupid of me. I saw the gazelle and I was like, I can just grab it real quick. Switch out my armor. Better armor. I got baited by that fucking scav into doing something stupid. My fault. Good job on him, though, to be watching that. You know, he probably heard my gunshots, heard the glass break, went outside, looked out the window. He might have already been out there. He saw the scav, kept an eye on it, saw me run up, loot it, run out, hit the nice headshot. So, nothing to say, really. Good job by him. Stupid decision by me. Because, like, that's just in front of so many windows. I shouldn't have gone out there. Like, any floor that he's on, any window that he's on, he gets an easy shot on me there. I said I wasn't a resort player, and I mean it. That part is, like, death. I've killed so many people out there, even though I don't even play resort that much. So I should know that that's, like, just a no-go. I really shouldn't have just gone out there. People always die when they go out there, and then I did it like an idiot. Well, you live and you learn. You live and you learn. The only way you get better at fighting at locations in Tarkov is fighting at the location. You know, like, just fighting more and more. Like, you really just have to, like, hammer your head into it and just, like, keep dying until you learn the good spots, the bad spots, you know, that kind of thing. As long as you're doing it, like, productively, you know what I mean? Like, as long as you're looking at each death and being like, okay, what could I have done better there? Like, that spot's just a no-go. Like, it's just a dumb idea to go out there. I've killed so many people there. I know that that's not a good spot to go to. So I should have just I should have thought that was more dangerous than it was. That's the thing. As soon as I ran out there, in my mind, I was like, that was sketchy. Like, we're in a really bad spot. I might die here. And then I did. So, yeah. But I didn't think it was that sketchy in the moment. I was like, oh, I can just grab the armor, get back in. So, definitely something to learn from. We go next. Yeah, honestly, I got a bad spawn anyways. Like, that's going to be a rough one anyways. But I mean, I got into Resort and I got into East Wing pretty safe, so. But that guy already had, like, the lay of the land. You know, he was already there first. He had already cleared stuff. You know what I mean? Like, there's just so much uncleared, which is really the problem. And getting in is one thing, but it's also, like, you have no idea where people might be. I mean, if everybody just, like, stands still, you're, like, fucked. You have to check every room, every doorway. Rough. I could have swore that tape room door was closed. And then it, like, randomly opened. And I didn't hear any footsteps. How strange. But maybe it was closed the whole time and I just couldn't tell from the angle I was looking at. It's only been 4.5 hours. I feel like it's been a lot longer. Tarkov not eating as much time today. Alright, come on. Good resort spawn, at the very least. Please. Hey, we got a good one. Nice. Let's go. We need to be a little bit careful with Sanitar, but otherwise we are good to go. I do have 2 flashes. I'm going to throw one here. Just to check for Sanitar. The normal scav.
Гений, да.
Same feels like it's longer than usual. Yeah, I've been talking a lot today, to be fair. I think that's just because I haven't streamed in a while. Like, kind of just how it is. Really talk a lot. Just heard some fresh shots. I think that was from the left. Okay, so I'm gonna try and just go for my task right away. This could be risky though, because East Wing might be showing up at around the same time, or might have already shown up. But if they've already shown up, they're probably looting the high value rooms right now and not worrying about the people showing up. This is a terrible spot to be standing. Nice. Alright, keycard. Do I have this one? I don't. It's a shame. Alright, well, I finished my task. Let's just loot the place up a little bit. Well, there's loot in these rooms. Yeah. Almost go. Ooh, a vase. Goddamn. Actually, I might need that. It's cheap as fuck. Honestly, anybody who kills me might not even take it. Just got angry at somebody. Somebody downstairs. Oh, the loot in here is insane. Double vase, teapot, a raven. Oh, fuck. Somebody downstairs. I know I already said that, but I just shot a scav. Do I have any other keys on the 3rd floor? 301 and 306. Open those two. I have 220, 216, 203. West 104. Gotcha. peeking these angles as well as I could have. I know that. But I don't really play Resort, so I have to get used to that. I like this key because it opens like a lot of stuff. They're not the greatest rooms or anything, but it opens a lot. Somebody in the other wing? Sadly, the aviators like actually give away your position. I would wear them otherwise. Down for a little flexing, you know what I'm saying? Weird flex, but okay. Tub? Tub? Oh, that's rude. Are these the shotgun ones? How many weapon crates? What other key do I have? This is 216. I have 220. Oh, this is 220. 216, I just opened 203. Oh, 203 is... Oh, I know what 203 is. Okay, goddamn. Crap. I think I know what 203. I went in... Okay, I just have 203 left. The good loot in this one? Or is it the other one? I think it's the other one. The spawn loot? I'm not sure. Oh, SJ6. Still alive. We hear him screaming over there. I think I fucked him up a little bit though. I can't get over to him safely though. Oh, the sucky part. This is so risky. Risky for the biscuit. I just jumped.
Заебись, тётка.
Pretty sure he's outside. Hmm. Now this gets awkward because there's somebody in my wing. I only have one splint.
Вон он, блядь! Ебашь его!
Hmm.
Хуйло, вот хуйло, конец тебе!
I know where they are.
Piece of shit!
He's almost certainly gonna die unless he pushes me.
А, блядь, щемись!
Pre-fire, bitch. I have no ammo, bitch. I'm fucking running dry. That's not good. Here's just the player scav trying to slurp up some leftovers. I have like fucking no ammo, dude. This is really bad, actually. I need to get out of here with like fucking... I mean, I've got 33 rounds. Not good. SKS. Motherfucker, die, please. Okay. The fuck, dude, this guy had so much shit on him. The fuck? Okay, well, if I take the 2 Vepr Hunter mags, drop the SKS. I'll stick that on there. He had so much Magnum. I've got no ammo left, dude. Do I actually just take the shotgun? I'm actually considering taking the shotgun and dropping my gun. I have like less than half a mag. I actually think taking the shotgun is the play. Like a shotgun with Magnum. I think I can do more with that, honestly. And he had some good stuff, actually. Where did he find all this good stuff? Fuck. Somebody's coming. Be fast. Okay. I think the airdrop dropped on this side of the map, though, which kind of concerns me. Man, this rail actually makes the Vepr Hunter bearable. But only for red dots, so. Okay, I need to get the hook out. I had to survive for my quest. I got a nice big bag of loots. No point to popping the SJ6. No point to really sprinting either. It just makes you so loud. I'll sprint when it's like a safe-ish area. Right here, I'd rather walk. I feel bad that you guys bing bong all the time, but then I don't actually go for the airdrops. But a lot of the time I have like some other goal in mind, so it's like I'm not just like mindlessly like doing things. If I'm like mindlessly in a raid, I pretty much always go for airdrops. But like, if I have some kind of goal I'm aiming for, it's like airdrops are usually like they're kind of your entire raid when you go for an airdrop. I feel like because a lot of the time you have to go pretty far out of your way unless they spawn right on top of you. So hopefully you don't mind that I don't go for them that often. I usually go for them, but I realized that last time I played, because I talked about how I usually always go for them, but last time I played, I didn't really do any tasks. Like, I genuinely didn't do any tasks. Like, I kept my traders level 1 for, like, a month or two into the wipe. Like, which is a little absurd for most people when you imagine that, but I don't know, I was just having fun just playing raids, no real objective, just kind of, like, playing the game. Which is not really what I'm doing this time, so... Anyways, they're just for fun. You don't have to go for them every time. I'm glad. Because I don't, so I feel kind of bad, but... As long as you're okay with it, I'm okay with it. Bing bong. I like the bing bongs. I like the bing bongs. I really shouldn't sprint through here either. Like, I know it's a big open place, but like... The thing is that if there's anybody in these houses and they hear me sprinting, they can just instantly pop out, boom, dead. You know what I mean? But like, just wait for me to get right close by, boom, dead. But... if I walk, yeah, I'm an easier target if people snipe me. So I guess you have to weigh up, do you think people are in the houses or do you think people are in the hills? I guess that's what you're weighing up when you're sprinting. To be fair, I think people are in the hills, because that's where they're more likely to be. But, I'm gonna walk. Okay, I'm gonna water now. Changed my mind. I saw that ridgeline and I got scared. Fuck, there's like not a really good way to enter this extract from here. Nice. Good raid. Good raid. Finished my task. Got a big bag of loot. Actually went inside the resort, which is a bit of a rough one sometimes to actually accomplish. And got into one resort fight. It was with the player scav, but I mean, he had a headset. He had a gun. So, I mean, like, wasn't like he was, you know, defenseless or anything. I did spray a lot of bullets. I did shoot at that guy across the way. But there's no real good way to assault him at that point. I mean, like, there's no real good way for him to assault me either. Like, we're both, like, just kind of on different planes of existence at that point. Like, mess with each other too much. I mean, we can go through admin, but it's like, that's like a real commitment to fighting the other person. And it's like, chances are both of us had the bag full of loot from each of our respective wings. So it's like, who cares? You know what I mean? I was down to kind of, like, fight some more because I kind of wanted to like use that SJ6 and kind of fucking run out of there with a big bag of loot. But then again, SJ6 isn't that good for carrying lots of things. It's more for running somewhere fast at the start of a raid, or what you use SJ6 for. Also, I needed to survive for my tasks. So. Not in that raid. I would have had to just do another raid, but I didn't want to have to do another raid. Good stuff, good stuff. Finally, Prapper will get his caches exposed. There are probably whole mountains of loot. Guns, ammo, food, dope, out fucking standing. We'll do this one ourselves, though, without you. No offense. Thanks. Night Sweep. Level 50. Oh, this is cultists. This is for cultists. Interesting, interesting. Cool, we finished that task. Have any other tasks on like shoreline or anything? I've sampled. It's a samples quest. How much of this can I just do instantly? I can just do all of it. Fuck it, let's just do all of it. I've collected these throughout the entire wipe. This is usually a very hard quest for people to complete, but I just have been collecting them. I value stims quite a lot. I like collecting stims. So, very easy. Boom. Good job. I've already received quite a few interesting offers. Something tells me that these meds are somehow related to Terra Group. Nice. That's an easy dub. Chemistry closet. Hey, come on in. Have you heard about some guy that appeared in the resort area? Calls himself Sanitar. Not a simple man either. Definitely worked for Terra Group when they settled in on the health resort. Either a major scientist there or just close to the guys who were. No info on that yet. I've heard he's selling some secret stimulants, which means he understands chemistry quite well. Long story short, he's got some sort of an office or stash in the health resort, and I wanted you to find that place. I'll send specialists. Maybe they'll find some interesting devices there. Just be careful. This man is dangerous. Okay. Let's just go back to the resort. I do have tape key, so that's pretty easy. That's an easy one. Just a little tape key entry. Boom, job done. Just a quick one. We would have made a lot of money that rate. Let's see. 250k off of that. There's the pistols. Stuff away, so I just have. I can just be sold. To keep that. Do I have the B10 unlocked? If I do, I probably have the B33, right? Yeah, I can buy B32. $160k there. God damn. How much money did I make? I don't actually know. It might have been like 700k. 100k. What do I want to do here? I want to go back to the resort, but what do I want to bring? I don't think I want to bring either of these weapons I'm holding right now. Pretty sure I can buy Veprunners, right? I can. Well, let's say fuck it to the Veprunner for now. Say fuck to the Veprunner. And let's do... One sec. Is that my computer? I think it's probably fine. I think I just need to probably clean out the fans a little bit. It just sounds like they're kind of like rumbling a little bit. Not like it does. I don't think it's like a issue type of noise, but I just think it's like a fans being uneven type of noise. Let's bring that valve. Cat hairs. No, I don't think it's cat hairs. Bring that Val.